in the side chat, you're talking about the Todd gun thing. Well, I want to discuss it, but GMK exercising the demons, it is.
Oh, they're there about the whole GUN thing.
Yeah, you must have just knocked off the firearm stand on the corner, eh? That's all it was. Yeah, just committed. Again, please, people, use a fraction of a brain cell. Do you really think that? And we've been over this. I don't want to go over it in detail. It's because it's so stupid. But how did he get them? Really? Do you think they just handed it to him? Really? Use some common sense, people.
Yeah.
It all does break down to this either or. Maybe it's just that simple. Todd wanted to circumvent the background check because he didn't want to wait a week. But alternately, maybe he can't pass a background check. I'm leaning toward can't pass. But either way, the way Todd has explained it, Todd's wife committed a felony when she purchased the gun for Todd.
Oh,
so
now
Todd didn't.
Now this little fucking weasel is trying to go after my wife. What a fucking muppet. What an absolute little piece of shit fucking low-T cocksucker.
And it's not just him. It's the rest of the Sims, too. The rest of the Kaiserites targeting an innocent woman now. That's lovely.
Huh. Interesting.
Have to have a background check. Doesn't matter what the fucking rationale is. You can't do that. That's breaking the law. Todd put his wife in a position where she committed a felony on his behalf so he could instantly have a gun, i.e. avoid a background check. Todd loves his wife so much, he has her commit a felony for him.
Wow.
Beyond the gun issue.
That's defamation pro se right there.
Oh, 100%.
That is defamation. That is textbook defamation pro se right there. Wow. I mean, just wow. I guess I'm kind of glad I'm listening to this. Yeah, now there's a record of it.
Todd put his wife in a position where she committed a felony for him. Who commits a felony for another person? Someone who's afraid of the repercussions of not committing the felony for that person. Says a lot about Todd's relationship.
Wow, that's a really big logical leap right there, buddy. What the hell did he just say? Per se, yeah. Sorry.
It hurts my brain, honestly. Like, again, this is another guy who is a known felon himself and has the audacity to speak out about you.
It's just, it's amazing to me. It's just amazing. Oh, wow. It's good stuff.
You guys and Chris Ryder, in concert with Chris Ryder, are going after people's shit. Those people are not fucking happy, Todd. Then you proceeded to confess to a federal firearm crime.
Oh, help me, please, doctor, I'm damaged. There's a pain where there once was a heart. It's sleeping, it's a beating. Can't you please tear it out and preserve it right there in that jar? Oh, help me, please, mama, I'm sickening. It's today, that's the day of the plunge. Oh, the gal I'm to marry is a bow-legged sow. I've been soaking a drink like a sponge. Don't you worry, get dressed, cried my mother, as she plied me with bourbon so sour. Pull your socks up, put your suit on, come from your long hair down, for you will be wet in the hour. So help me, please, doctor, I'm damaged. There's a pain where there once was a heart. I'm sleeping, it's beating. Can't you please take it out and preserve it right there in that jar? Yep. Oh, help me, please, doctor, I'm damaged. There's a pain where there once was a heart. It's sleeping, it's beating. Can't you please tear it out and preserve it right there in that jar? I was trembling as I put on my jacket. It had creases as sharp as a knife. I put the ring in my pocket, but there was a note in my heart. It jumped into my mouth. It read,
Darling, I'm sorry to hurt you, but I've no courage to speak to your face. But I'm down in Virginia with your cousin Lou.
now be no waiting today. So help me, please, doctor, I'm damaged. You can put back my heart in its hole. Oh, mama, I'm crying tears of relief, and my pulse is now under control.
Good morning, America. Good evening to the Southeast Asians, and good afternoon to you European folk. I am Coded Friend. This is codedfriend.001, starting off the day with 25 good motherfuckers in the side chat. I don't see a Logan Sandman yet, or a Carte Blanche, who messaged me hours ago and told me I needed to get a live stream going. I had a lot going on yesterday. It's been, we're 10 to 14 days straight of some seriously heavy rain. Some shit's falling apart, not on my property, but, municipal wise in the area. So I spent today doing some volunteer work. I did have my phone on me, and I was listening to YouTube as I shoveled mud out of street gutters to unflood roads and get some of this water fucking moving. It's pretty bad here. Not crazy bad, but it's pretty bad. My son hasn't been to school in over a week. They had the day off again today. He's been to school one day in the last 12 days. So that's how bad the rain is. The typhoons all went past us, Michael. We are experiencing what is called Habagat, where the typhoons pass to the north of us, so they don't really hit us. But the movement of the typhoons suck the monsoon rains off the continent, and they kind of fucking parked off the west coast of the Philippines and hung around for quite a fucking while. It's been crazy. It creates difficulties on one hand, but the farmers here really needed it. We were late start because of El Nino to the rainy season and the rice planting. So the rice farmers are happy, and that's good. We should have some relatively decent cricket noise tonight, and if you listen closely in the background, you can hear puppies whining. I had 5 puppies born 3 days ago, and 2 did not survive. So I tried to bring them all. Tried to bring the mother dog and all five puppies to an area, where they would be a little more sheltered than behind the house, under the overhang of the roof. But I moved them twice, and the mother brought the puppies back to the little den hole she dug uh, both times. So I kind of just let it go. 2 of the puppies didn't make it. I don't know if it's because of the cold, wet weather, or I don't know what you guys know about farming and birthing animals, but when it comes to mammals, they have to feed within 12 hours. That's when the mother produces colostrum, which is what stokes up and supplies their immune system. So I guess two of the newborn pups probably didn't feed in that 12-hour window, and they didn't make it. So she's just had an extreme meltdown in Discord, screaming at the top of her lungs. So nothing's fucking changed. I haven't interacted with Shiz, and goddamn, it's got to be at least a year. Who's she melting down on now? Vegas Vips? Michael Wyatt says Todd needs to join you, Coded. It'll make him work and not be stoic. Todd is anything but. Oh, she was screaming at you, Vips? Oh, my God. Shuggy Fly is with us. Shuggy says, have had a serious amount of windshield time over the last few days, so watch some TMB, Todd Mester Bryant, OMF. What a total bunch of morons. The coded review was pathetic. The GT 4PS discussing the DR was bad. I was going to cover the coded review, much thanks to just a silly girl who got me a copy of it because I was unable to, I wasn't around when I needed to live record it. His 9 o'clock at night is 9 in the morning for me. So I was already out doing chores. He mumbled through, it was like a 2-hour stream. And until he had accompaniment, I think GJM joined him and maybe Finkel was there for a minute or two. He just mumbled through the whole fucking thing. He didn't say anything that the entire 2-hour broadcast. He said nothing that had any substance to it. And everything was just fucking ad hominem attacks. He's pathetic. The doctor appeared over at Toddsters once again, and I'm starting to wonder if this guy's an actual doctor or if he's a professional dog walker, because he's got all 3 of those fucktards, all 4 of those fucktards on the lead, and he's walking them wherever he wants them to fucking go. So I'll leave it up to you guys. We can cover a little bit. 40 good motherfuckers in the side chat. Thank you very much for the support recently. We put on quite a few new subscribers in the last 30 days, and the side chat's been fucking great. So keep it up, guys. If you're lurking in the background, jump in the chat. Just say hi. Everybody here is pretty friendly. I mean, if you're not trolling or being a douchebag, you can crack jokes. You can make fun of me all you want. Just don't violate TOS, and don't get personal with other people, because you will get jumped in the side chat. It's unavoidable. Janitor says, I swear Ryder is a shit stir. I was over listening to Stone Vet. I don't know if it was the last stream or the stream before last, but I just mentioned that. I just typed a comment that Ryder, to me, Ryder is just pure malice. And Stone Vet said that was a great way to describe him. I think he definitely agreed. So, yeah, Ryder's just, he's still lying about the same shit. If we get into the Dr. Scrolls appearance on Todd's stream today, then we'll see that, Ryder's just bitching at the guy because Chris Ruff is a liar. And he's trying to point out all these Chris Ruff lies. Ryder's a pathological liar, and his lies have been exposed on numerous occasions, and yet he still continues to cling to the lies. And, Todd, Finkel, GJM, they're never going to fucking call him out. She's melting down about her new cam slip getting out. What was the cam slip? No filter? Did she send out video without it being filtered? Speaking of that, let me click this on. Actually, that's not that bad. The light on. I look very red when I turn my light on. It's and the up angle on the camera is not very flattering. I'm moving everything up. I'm going to set the desk as a stand-up. I got pretty much all the metal welded together. I got to take the wall mount down for the television screen monitor, which is pretty big. The concrete's too soft, and I don't want to tear into the wall to shore it up to mount the TV. So I'm going to do a hanger up at the top and hang it down, mount the TV on a rebar frame I made, and then I made a stand-up desk out of angle iron. I got to get 1, 2, 3 pieces of mahogany to do the desktop, and then I'll do a shelf cabinet underneath, probably on the right side. So I'll have that going in a little bit, and we'll get this changed a little bit. I think I look a little crazy when I'm looking up all the time, but I'll get it figured out. And then after that, I have to do something about the lighting in here, because the only light I have is overhead, and it's like, I think, a little too bright. I think I need a light in front of me coming down so I don't look so the red. This room is 2 walls off-white, 2 walls orange. So I think the light off the orange is causing the fucking redness. But I've had a little too much sun today in my eyes, so I'm going to kill the camera, and then we'll just get into it. Boot Body Cam, feel free to email me if you have an idea. I'm willing to listen and collaborate with you. I enjoy your stuff. I don't plug you enough. I should probably plug you a little more. But I don't think you've done a whole lot lately. I think you're mostly over with Killer, right? The email is on the About page, so feel free to shoot me an email. I think they're still friends. They were acting friendly today. They have a common enemy with Dr. Scrolls, who's calling out both Todd and Ryder. Subtly, is very easy. I mean, he hasn't taken any headshots. He has done a couple, body blows, but even as tempting as it may be, he hasn't rabbit punched anyone yet. Everybody wants to see the fucking shiz meltdown. Do you have the camera slip, Vegas Vips? Send me the camera slip if you have it. I don't know if I'll show them or not, but I want shiz to know that I have them. Ryder has definitely successfully made Todd his little doggo. Yeah, I get it. You're probably talking to KTZ. Discord VC. You didn't record it? Did you get pictures of the cam slip? Why is she melting down over a cam slip? Everybody already knows she's a fucking fatty. Shuggy Fly says, but Ryder and GT discussing the SR was a masterclass in how to misinterpret data. Exactly, dude. These guys never fucking get anything right. And Finkel's as dumb as they are. Misery does love company. Todd doesn't get treats. Todd blatantly said that, he doesn't like sucking dick, but he'll hold one in his mouth till the swelling goes down, which, leads to the follow-up question. Hey, toddler, spit or swallow? Killy. Lurk away, Dark Deucer. Lurk away. Kfar says Ryder is wanting to take out his life failures on everybody else. Kfar, Ryder's entire life is a failure. I mean, I guess you could pluralize it, but I mean, he's done nothing but fail his entire fucking life. It's amazing. Yeah, I agree. You should have recorded that shit. Yeah, they don't fucking Shuggies just 4PS and GT or GS discussing the doctor was a masterclass in how to misinterpret evidence. Absolutely. Finkel put out a new premiere. I'll watch it later. Maybe not. Gained 40 pounds. Holy fuck. Whew. Oh my God. She's got to look like a fucking balloon ready to pop. The Massachusetts version of the fucking Michelin Man. I hear puppy cries. GS is quite the fucking liar. GS is a little more subtle about his lying. GS is passive aggressive until he blows his cork, and then he just is fucking out of his mind. Stupid. I do look pretty good. I look way better than I did a few months ago. GS said something about me intentionally starving myself so I would look more physically fit than fucking Finkel. Just to get you on the right path there, toddler. I had a fucking triple bypass and a heart valve replacement last November, and post the surgery, yeah, I completely lost my fucking appetite, and I, laying in a hospital bed for 6 weeks, and then, another month fucking really unable to do anything really physical, another month to 2 months, your muscles start to atrophy. Yeah, that's pretty fucking slim. I was down to, I think the lowest I got was 134 pounds. I'm like 165 right now. I'd like to be at 155. I have some skills to pay the bills, janitor. Fill you in on the Shiz backstory lore. We'll go real quick. Shuggy's involved in it, and toward the end of I think look, I was overly aggressive with Shuggy, and Shuggy was rightly so. Shuggy wasn't providing me any information to verify his claims. I had outed Shuggy's the host that Shuggy co-hosted with, a Welsh guy by the name of Daniel Epion Jones, who, I mean, Shuggy will admit it now, Dan was a fucking complete con man. And, looking back on it, I beat Shuggy up over it, but Shuggy was actually a really good friend to Dan. Like, he didn't fucking backstab him. He didn't bail on him. Shuggy stuck with Dan to the fucking bitter end, to Shuggy's detriment. But, one thing I will say about Shuggy, from the vantage point I'm at now, he's a more honest person than I gave him credit for. And part of where I saw dishonesty in Shuggy was not really dishonesty. It was Shuggy's unwillingness to throw his friend under the bus, or to give up on his friend. And man, Shuggy really hung out to the bitter end, hoping Dan would fucking, do right. But, the shit exploded on Shuggy because Dan didn't. So Daniel Jones was running a scam. They were doing a charitable donation every month. It was a tear jerker, bleeding heart kind of, abused women was the charity one month. Then it was dog shelters. It was the kind of stuff where you feel shitty if you don't throw a couple bucks. And he ripped his listening audience off for, to the tune of $25,000 to $30,000 over a 12-month period. And one thing I'll always fault the WNN people for, Shuggy included, and anyone else in the YouTube universe. I mean, my thing here is, and it's beginning to get exposed with Todd, is I focus on the grifting. When people are bullshitting and lying and fucking, tugging on heartstrings to get donos, and then they're not doing what they said they were going to do with the donations, and they're misappropriating the funds. And there's always some substance abuse or intoxication that seems to go hand in hand with it. Shuggy will admit it. Dan at the Welsh News Network was, toward the middle and the end, was getting drunk on a regular basis, and he was really starting to look stupid, kind of the way Todd is now. The whole 3,000 from the demand letter. Todd just got a demand letter from JJ Scarborough to repay the money that JJ gave him to pay for the lawyer, which he also turned and took money from Finkel and for the lawyer another $3,000. So he got $6,000. It turns out the lawyer only cost him $1,500, and then Todd started buying shit, and now he's getting a demand letter to repay the money. This is the problem with Todd. Todd took the money and he spent it, and Todd doesn't have an income or a means to fucking recover the money and pay it back. And Todd's wife isn't going to do it. Like, I don't think it was the last stream that Todd did, but the stream before that, he said his wife was sitting right next to him and they were both playing Magic the Gathering together. That's 100% bullshit. I mean, you saw my son come through the room the other day. You've heard my wife in the background. You can hear what's going on. You don't hear a peep out of her. You don't hear a fucking paper rustle, a chair movement, a drink cup being put down on the. You don't hear anything. That whole "my wife's right here with me" is fucking total bullshit. So back to the WNN story. Irish Demon tried to capitalize on the demise of Dan and the Welsh News Network because Irish Demon had supported Dan, and Irish Demon himself is another fucking fraudster con man. So Irish Demon kind of white knighted and acted like he was, going to bring Dan to justice. All Irish Demon was doing was trying to get a fucking grift going to get money to pursue Dan. So I started going at Irish Demon because, he's a fucking shitbag. And Shiz started getting really pissed off about it. So the stuff that Finkel did the other day was the result of, I had accused Irish Demon of, and rightly so, I still believe to this day, misusing a minor child, his brother's daughter, who was sister to another little girl who was handicapped. And Irish Demon was using the one child to solicit donations. And Irish Demon never fucking showed receipts. This is what I fault the Welsh News Network for, and the people that were around the Welsh News Network, is if you're involved in charitable giving and collecting charitable funds, you have to provide receipts that show that the money that you collected went to the charity that it was supposed to go to. Otherwise, you can count on, you can go to the bank on the fact that some or all of the money, like the case of the Welsh News Network, is being misappropriated. And Irish Demon was one, never showed receipts. Shiz is another one, never shows receipts. Stoned Vet never shows receipts, but Stoned Vet told everyone straight up, any money you give him, he's going to buy weed with. So, you know, you don't need to see receipts on that. If Stoned Vet was collecting money for a veterans organization or something like that, and then closed out the fund drive for the money and never showed receipts that the money went to the charity, I would call Stoned Vet out the same way I called anyone else out. But I don't call Stoned Vet out for not showing receipts because he already said he's just going to spend the money on fucking weed. He's not raising money for a charity. So, you know, and then with the Shiz thing, there was Shiz called out Jeff at Hill Pirate Studios for not paying back a loan to Highest Priestess, which Highest Priestess then admitted that she wasn't demanding repayment of the loan, and she loaned the money with the caveat of pay it back if and when you can. Shiz herself borrowed money to buy a vehicle from Highest Priestess and then stiffed her on the repayment of it. It's so fucking weird, these people. Don't get involved with fucking money on YouTube unless you're willing to show fucking receipts. So it led to a whole falling out with Shiz, and you know, because I accused Irish Demon of using his niece as an object instead of a person, and then Irish Demon went down the route of I said he abused her, right? Because that's abuse. When you use a minor child to raise money for a charity and then you don't show where the fucking money went, that's abuse. You're abusing the child. She's underage. She's not capable of thinking for herself and making her own decision when it comes to that. So I accused him of abusing his niece, and then he went the route of, you know, sexual abuse. And I just reached a point with the dumb fuck that I called him a nonce, which I probably shouldn't have done, but then, you know, I just doubled down on it because I knew it was fucking bothering him. And the reality of it, he had called me a nonce in a voice chat on Discord before I called him a nonce live on YouTube. But that's the game these guys play. And I was still new at all this shit. And, you know, I took people at face value, and I trusted in the honesty of some of these people, and they weren't worthy of the trust. I learned my fucking lesson. Shuggy Fly says, we really don't care about your apartment in Singapore. LOL. Yeah, exactly. So that's it in a nutshell. We did have time for it, Shuggy Fly. But I do, and, you know, Shuggy's been gracious about it. And, you know, when I had my health issues, you know, Shuggy wasn't a fucking, ha-ha, serves you right, you got what you deserved. You know, Shuggy expressed kindness toward me and well wishes, and you know, enough time's gone by, and you know, hindsight being 2020, and my own ability to review the things I've said and the things I've done. Yeah, I was too fucking hard on Shuggy, but I didn't see any other avenue to go besides keep driving on it to either break him to admit or to show documented proof. Now, on my own, doing my own digging, I did find out Shuggy was everything that he said he was. He did serve in the Navy. He was British Intel Corps, and he's a fucking blue blood, man. Shuggy's a legit fucking Scottish lord. So, you know, I was giving him shit because he wasn't showing proof, but I found the proof in the long run. So, you know, knowing what I know today and knowing what I said, yeah, I'll openly admit I was fucking really rough with Shuggy and maybe too hard on him. Oh my God, Kfar, I'm get in line, bro. I'm waiting too. We should all get together and have a panel chat with him. Let me scroll through here and see. KTZ, internet tip, just be yourself with no filter, and you don't have to worry about unfiltered pics getting out. You will have to have a modicum of self-confidence for this work. Absolutely. It's easy for you, though, KTZ, because you're a relatively attractive blonde female. Vegas Vips says Shiz has fallen so far, she now supports a multi-time felon who is mentally insane, and that particular felon keeps threatening me. Vips, you do you, bro. You do you. But if that's serious, don't antagonize it. Fine. There's plenty of shit to poke fun at out here, Vips. If you're getting threats and shit, fucking don't pour gas on that fucking fire. I 100% believe that too, K4, that Finkel's back on the bottle. Janitor says, I expect Hitman to wear out his fingers creating today. Fucking the cards from Hitman are phenomenal. The creativity of them is excellent. And whoever, whether it's Hitman or he's getting help from somebody else, whoever is animating the cards, it's fucking mind-blowing. It's beautiful. I love it. The Baker coated one is easily one of my favorites, because now I can say everybody knows I'm rolling in the dough. Yeah, that's what Shiz does, dude. That's what she used Irish Demon for. Irish Demon went to Facebook about a year ago, right after the appearance on Finkel's archive that he showed the other night. About a month or two after that, probably about 2 months after that, Irish Demon went on Shiz doxed me on Discord. And then Irish Demon took that information. He actually sent a package to my mother's house, my 80-year-old mother, to try to intimidate me. He's a fucking asshole. But he also he went to Facebook in my mom lives in 40 minutes north of me. My house is in Marietta, Georgia. So, and he knows that because he had my vehicle registrations and shit. So he went on Facebook groups that were mothers groups in Marietta and posted pictures of me and started telling people I was a dangerous registered sex offender. He described my my vehicle, and I believe he gave my address to people. And then when Shiz found out about it, Shiz had to cover her fucking tracks and go, fix the fucking mess that Irish Demon caused. So Irish Demon's a shitbag, low-life little fuck. And then Irish Demon, as if he didn't learn his fucking lesson there, he went on Chili DeCastro's channel, Delete Laws. He paid an ex-employee of Chili's to give Irish Demon, paid a guy to give him the a username and password. And then when Chili wasn't streaming, Irish Demon fired up Chili DeCastro's stream and went on and began to stream pornography, for which Chili's channel got shut down. He got demonetized. It took him a while to get his channel back and get it up and running. And Irish Demon is now on the verge of, if he has not already, lost or is losing because he's not showing up. Irish Demon's got a court case. Chili DeCastro brought him to court in California, where YouTube is headquartered, and Irish Demon's blowing it off. So Chili DeCastro is going to wind up winning a judgment against Irish Demon. And the dissemination of pornography is illegal in the state of California. Irish Demon could wind up with a criminal charge, which Irish Demon has been in the past back and forth to the U.S. a couple times. So I would believe at this point in time he's probably afraid to fucking come here, because he would be arrested at customs immediately.
60 good motherfuckers in the side chat. Hello, hello. Kfar in the Gulf. Hitman says, I'm trying to convince Todd to sell me his channel so I can dismantle it. He's like a weed. He'll just pop up somewhere else. GT calls his new channel Rock Bottom Ranch. Is that, I'm in the intro blurb. I fucking love it. Is it confirmed that it's GT? It seems like GT, but Rock Bottom Ranch is the name, and Boot Body Cam claims that it's because it makes him think of when he went rock bottom with Lana. Fuck, man. Did he know she had a dick, or did she fool him? Boy, I would have loved to fucking see that go down. You know he cried. You know he sat in the corner, faced the wall, and fucking cried. Yeah, Vippy, come around more often. I'll put up some puppies soon. We need a sunny day. Todd Mr. Bryant, says Shuggy Fly, was talking to the doctor. He called them omissions, not lies. Yeah, did he have a problem with his real channel, or is he just so embarrassed that Stone Vet called him out on the whole fucking reach around Lana thing? That he had to go anonymous. But it would be fitting if GT was hanging out and streaming from Rock Bottom Ranch after he was exposed for his love affair with Lana. The Benghazi Rabbit is with us. Hello, Laura Rader. Thank you for saying hello to me. I was only kidding last stream, but you know. Benghazi Rabbit. Rabbit, I asked you a question when we talked. The Bill Matthews, that one punch clock fucking turd burglar Todd, TPO Todd. Todd claims he's a fucking Boy Scout. Todd's had two different judges authorize TPOs against them in the last 12 months. That ain't no fucking Boy Scout, Toddy. You a stone's throw away from getting arrested. Keep your shit up, you douche. So, Rabbit, I had asked you if Bill Matthews was related to Andrea, you know, because everybody got the same last name. And I thought that there was an indication that he was Andrea's brother, and I may have misspoke. While I have you here, I'd love to correct that. Is he related to Andrea, brother, cousin? I know he was your hookup guy, and you said you didn't know him all that well. By hookup guy, I mean you went to him for big favors. He's the dude that got hook up with Elon Musk to get the Starlink satellite systems for after the flooding in North Carolina. So if you can help me out with that. Carte Blanche says you misspoke, coded. Well, I mean, I wasn't intending to deceive anyone. I may have erred when speaking. I don't know if I would call it a misspeak. So, Rabbit, if you could clear that up for me, I would appreciate that. Let's go with, until we hear from Rabbit, that I erred when I said that Bill Matthews was Andrea's brother or cousin related in a family relation. I don't even know if I said brother. The Finkel saying that I was talking about watching golf in my 30s and 40s to recover from hangovers. I didn't have a drink after 29 years old, 28, 29 years old. So I don't know what Finkel heard, but Finkel never gets shit right. It's 100% GT on Rock Bottom Ranch. Sweet. Thank you. Don't forget the Meredith. Oh, Daniel Meredith Epion Jones. She's named after a girl. I gotta scroll to get caught. Oh, hey, there's Kelly Justice. Finkel showed a clip yesterday with a bunch of the old people, and Irish Demon was in there. He was implying that Demon was the right smart one. Demon's a fucking piece of shit. Demon's a fucking con man grifter. But it's looking like that's what Finkel wants to be, a con man grifter like Demon. Demon had 70,000 fucking subs. Today he started streaming again. He can't get over 2,000 views, and his lives are like maybe a couple hundred. It's seriously sad. But make that money on YouTube because Chili DeCastro needs a paycheck. Hitman says if GT can't spot a penis in a pair of Daisy Dukes, why trust? Oh my God. That's fucking great. Hitman.45 ACP says if GT can't spot a penis in a pair of Daisy Dukes, why trust his investigation skills? You make a valid point there, sir. You make a valid point. No news with Finkel yet. He's an adulterer dating some married woman with a mentally impaired husband. I guess Finkel says she's the one that got away. He was with her in high school. Finkel's a high school dropout. So he was 17, 18 at the oldest when he was in high school when he dropped out. The girl is the female, he said the other day. He's 61, she's 57. There's a 4-year age difference. So if the oldest he could have been in high school was 18, more like 17. That means she was fucking 13. 13 when he says she was the one that got away and he was dating her. The oldest she could have been was 13 years old. Finkel definitely suffers from wet brain. Finkel's a strange boy. Finkel went through some shit trying to imply that he had a child that died, but Muxter filled the gaps, and it turns out that while Finkel was away at sea in the below deck, listening for the ping sound, which was ringing in his ear when he got throttled in the rectum, his wife was having sex with anyone who had a $5 bill in her hand, and she got pregnant. So Finkel somehow says he brought this child into the world. You're not the biological father. Well, what the fuck are you talking about, Finkel? You're just the sucker that got stuck with the fucking daycare bill. And they're all 4 of these girls are alive. So how did Finkel lose a child? He said he had 4. He brought 4 into the world. Now he has 3. If the child's still alive and you helped raise her, I mean, unless you're the kind of douchebag that fucking your children try to escape from, which you said that of the other 3, 2 out of the 3 have husbands that are abusive. You know, the fruit don't fall far from the fucking tree. If daddy was an abuser, then the daughters usually look for that in the husband they're with. It normalizes the behavior. So, you know, you raised fucking 2 idiots, Finkel. 2 idiots. Or maybe your daughters are just fucking cunts and your husbands aren't the abusive ones. And Finkel, the daughter that you showed the picture of, the big obese one, which you make fun of fucking just a silly girl like she was the fucking Macy's Day fucking blow up fucking parade float. Your daughter's fucking huge. And what caused her did she have her eating disorder, Finkel, her entire life? Or did it manifest after, you know, maybe just asking a question here, you touched her inappropriately. What's the cause of your daughter's eating disorder? Because she's fucking huge, Finkel. A little touchy, huh? Is that why you call everyone a pedo, Finkel? Because you're a pedo? Are you projecting, Finkel? A little displaced aggression about your own self-loathing hatred? I don't think wet brain is brain damage. It's the result of a vitamin B1 deficiency over time from drinking. Look, alcohol's poison. When it gets in your body says, I want this shit the fuck out of me. That's why you piss so much when you're drinking. The human body doesn't store extra B1. So if you're drinking heavily and not eating right, not getting your green vegetables and an extra amount of them, Scott Amo, I hope you're listening. Eat a ton of fucking green vegetables if you're fucking getting drunk all the time. Because you fuck up your nervous system and your brain. Todd said he canceled the check. Todd announced that he had to cancel the check. So if Todd canceled the check, then Todd is the one. Todd can't cancel a check that Finkel got. So if Todd's not lying and telling the truth that he canceled the fucking bank check, the cashier's check, then, which banks don't usually let you do. You really have to have a compelling fucking reason. So, and what if you sent it? If you sent it, why would you cancel it? Why the fuck would you cancel it? You did your part. You sent it. Fucked up. So if Todd canceled it, then Todd's got to be the one that sent it. Finks probably gave him the money. Because Todd's wife ain't giving him fucking money for that shit. You know what Todd hears. I worked too fucking hard for you to blow my money on this legal bullshit. Kelly Justice says, yep, and in my humble opinion, that's why JJ got mad and wanted his money back. Todd was blowing money left and right. Yeah, I mean, if I loaned somebody money, right, for legal fees, and then they turned around and bought a $1,500 laptop and were dropping $500 a whack on fucking Magic the Gathering cards, I'd be right there knocking on his fucking door. Hey, dude, it's time to fucking pay me back. I better get something every fucking week till the debt is paid, or I'm going to take shit from you. Because I was that kind of person. Look, let me cue you in on a little thing. I collected for a bookmaker while I went through college. An Italian guy. I wasn't a tough guy, strong arm guy. I was the guy that found out where you went to fucking drink on Friday, and I would meet you in the bar, strike up a conversation, buy you a couple drinks, get you good and fucking loaded, put you in a cab, and make sure you got home safe. And the next day I would call you and say you got to pay your fucking debt. Otherwise, the next time I see you, we might not have such a good time together. And my collection rate was fucking crazy high. So, you know, back when I made the phone call to the fucking Paychex manager who wasn't fucking 8 weeks, couldn't fucking get it right, stopped taking money out of my fucking bank account. Yeah, I told it, I did classic. What do I need to motivate you? And, you know, would I do it again today? No, I'm not that kind of person anymore. A decade ago, yeah, I still was. Look, I picked up really bad behaviors during my 10-year run of drinking, and it took 15, almost 20 years to fucking to weed that out of my system, to, you know, to correct and check my behaviors and to stop acting on those impulses. Because, you know, I know what works. And when I would get frustrated, I would do what fucking works. And what I said to the guy at Paychex fucking worked. Because after 8 weeks, the problem got solved. And I didn't have to fucking call him anymore. And, you know, I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying what fucking went down. Would I do it again today? Probably not. Maybe. Probably not. There's a slight chance. Shuggy Fly says, yet GT and 4PS are demanding that Direct D refund his donos if the money is not used for bail lawyers. Yeah, Todd, pay fucking JJ back, you fucking deadbeat scumbag. Irish Demon was definitely a fucking grifter. No doubt about it. The cashier's check is a check issued by the bank. So Todd would have given the $2,500 to the bank, and the bank writes a check. It's a check that can't bounce. It's a guarantee of payment. That's why you do a cashier's check. A personal check can bounce. JJ probably told me he didn't want no fucking personal check from him. Yeah, they do, Michael Wyatt. Laura Rader says, Vippy Finkel bought his girlfriend a car, so he's not giving as much money to Todd now. Finkel's going to fucking go broke. And then everybody he's been showering money on is going to fucking turn their back on him. Todd will be the fucking first one. Nona Sunshine says, top of the day to you all, great sunshines. What did I miss? Not much. We haven't really got started yet. Yeah. The Hooters incident. Yeah. He told a completely fucking different story today. Completely different. Kittle says Stone Vet is the receipt of using his super chats as promised. Absolutely. Shizzo's highest priest is $17,500. Where the fuck is she going to get that from, Laura? Now you know why her parents won't give her any fucking money. Highest priestess, sometimes you got to find out the fucking hard way. Don't fucking loan money. Don't give money you can't afford to get back. Don't loan money you can't afford to get back. People try to borrow money from me all the time, especially here in the Philippines. I hear a lot of fucking sob stories. And I'm like, look, I'm not a fucking bank. I'm a person. Banks make loans. Go to the fucking bank. There's a reason the bank won't give you a fucking loan. That's because you're a risk of repayment. I don't want to take that kind of fucking risk. They are fucking, I can't wait till fucking, Todd's the weak dog in the circle now. Todd going to get eaten first. Giggle says, if you donate to me and I make enough, I'm buying an ounce. No joke, no lie. Yeah, exactly. Super. Well, that's the way Welsh News Network did it first. They did the vet charity where, I forget the name of the charity. I have an auto pull on my fucking bank account too, because I set it up for my cousin. The 22 vets commit suicide every day. That charity, they did direct to the charity. They posted the link and did direct on that. That was when that was, in my opinion, my analysis of the situation. That was when Dan was figuring out, what he could count on his listener base to fucking cough up. And the dumb fucker bought like 10,000 fucking subs. His sub count was going up on a daily basis at such a crazy rate. It was so fucking obvious. And his listens per stream never increased. And the dumb fucks that were there couldn't figure it out. Carte Blanche says Shiz has been grifting off her children for readers, groceries, utilities. Demon flew to Mass to confront Turtle Boy and ended up being intimate with Shiz. It was just a shag weekend. Highest Priestess paid for that. Highest Priestess paid for the fucking airline tickets. He was going there to fucking give Turtle Boy the what for, and then he bought Turtle Boy a drink and played Balance the Beach Ball on the beach ball with Shiz in some fucking seedy hotel room. I think Demon actually got fleas from it. What? Laura? Huh? But it's all about the over explanation, Laura. Helps confuse the simple minded. You know, the best thing about Finkel replaying the fucking archive story about what I said with Demon and the shit with the guy in Syracuse is you can see that my story hasn't fucking changed. And I don't look, I announced when I first fucking started here that I was a 3-time felon. I haven't hid shit about myself. I haven't hid a fucking thing. Nobody's come up with the paperwork to show my felonies. Nobody would know I was a 3-time felon if I hadn't fucking been honest about it. I am in no wise a shit. Have I had low moments in my life? Fuck yeah. Have I done shitty things in my life? Fuck yeah. Have I done criminal shit? Fuck yeah. Was I monetarily successful and well educated? Fuck yeah. Would I do the fucking dumb shit I did when I was younger again? Probably not. But, you know, I'm not going to say 100% I wouldn't because, you know, sometimes it's the only way to get shit done. So, you know, I've been fucking totally honest about who and what I am. And to the point where I've told people shit that they would never have been able to figure out on their own. Because if I tell you about it, you can't come beat me up with it. I already fucking told everyone. I'm so happy. Carte Blanche and Laura Rader are here. Where's our Logan Sand? Oh, it's only 7 a.m. It'll be another hour before Logan rolls over, scratches his nuts, and says, I need to back a bong. Candace, you're really bothering fucking Ryder and fucking GS. Laura Rader says Shiz relies on her minions doing her dirty work so she can claim to be innocent. Don't blame Shiz. That's exactly what she does. Muckster is the card animator. Doing a fucking great job, Muckster. Carte Blanche says Shiz was on panel with Demon until he had his supporters to get a long distance fuck with her. And then it was all over. It was all over, Red Rover. I read it right, Laura. Even though you can't fucking get readers, Laura, so you can see your fucking keyboard. What? Carte Blanche says Shiz's lost baby was not real. She was just in competition with Kate Peter. She also told Turtle Boy the day it happened that he should send her flowers. Talk about a fucking delusional wench. Kate's Masshole Mafia. Cart, most things about Shiz are not real, says Laura Rader, like her credentials. Aaron Queen, another one that bothers the fuck out of GS and Ryder. I remember all that drama with Irish Demon and Welsh News against Chile. What's ironic is that you guys remind me of those guys, even though you were a few of them. You know, what are you going to do? Hold a grudge forever, Aaron Queen? You're so perfect. Laura Rader says, Aaron, Coded doesn't live off YouTube donos, though. We don't take any money here. What? I don't need your fucking money. Well, Carpelon says, I misspoke. Giggle says, Coded, I don't think Bill Matthews is related, and I don't ever remember Rabbit saying he was. I'll dig it out on the... I easily could have misunderstood what Rabbit said, or I asked a question and didn't get an answer, and then went into a follow-up assertion, and it wasn't corrected, so I just assumed it was true. I mean, I make fucking mistakes. It'd be stupid to say I didn't. The guy you are thinking of is the SEAL guy. Don't remember. That's Bill Matthews. Not Don Carney. Don Carney's a fucking crackhead. Finkel blames Muxter for everything when it was Ryder who was giving out his personal information. Ryder's also the one that Ryder and Tiffany are the ones that outed Meister's middle name to make it super easy for people to fucking do background checks on a generic name like Todd Bryant. Laura Rader says, exactly, Kelly. Ooh, exactly, Kelly. Irish Demon is the only one whose channel dwindled away. Carte Blanche sums it up perfectly. Demon left his girlfriend for another woman, then left her for a bouncy good time with Shiz for a lazy weekend. His first girlfriend before Shiz was fucking beautiful. Beautiful. And Irish Demon gave it up for a fucking Shiz fatty. And the Irish Demon, like, one of the greatest fucking YouTube lines, disses I've ever heard is Merb saw a picture of Irish Demon during his Australia days. And Merb said that his face swallowed up his nose. Demon was a fat fuck. Good thing for the coca powder. Dark Deucer, dishes are done. Good morning. Billy, hello everyone. Sorry I'm late. Busy at work this morning. Dang, thank God it's Friday. My Friday's over. All right, let me scroll and get all caught up here. Boot Body Cam says, no, Coded, you are getting confused. Todd is Fagel's 4. Todd is Fagel's. Oh, Todd's the 4th child. Thank you. Kelly Justice says, remember on Father's Day, neither of Todd's kids came to see him. He got drunk and streamed all day. Yep. Vegas Vip says, Coded, I stopped by a week ago and you had like 165 in chat. Love it, man. Keep it up. It's the whole doofus crest thing. I mean, I give credit for the amount of people that are showing up here now. I give credit to Stoned Vet. I give credit to Killa Milla. I give credit to Boot Body Cam, KFAR, KTZ. Like the whole doofus crest thing just fucking caught on. And then, you know, as we all started to kind of perpetuate the doofus crest, it unintentionally and without talking to each other, our audiences started to overlap. It's beautiful, and I've benefited fucking wildly from it. Thank you much. I'll forever be grateful to the doofus crest. Laura Rader says, balloons float, but not Finkel's daughter. Coded is that hole under her it's that hole under her nose. I don't think she has a problem getting the food in her fucking mouth. KT says the cause of my eating disorder is that cake is delicious. You know, my whole life I've been underweight. Like for my height, I should weigh anywhere, from like 180 to 150. And I've always been on the low end of the range, 155. And when I started baking bread in my middle to late 30s, that's when I started fucking getting fat. My first fat was totally the result of baking bread on a daily basis. Ha! Carte Blanche says amazing that the father of the ex-daughter was Finkel's best mate at the time. Maybe that's why Finks is such a bitter old man. He can't trust anyone. Maybe that's why he buys friends. Hit the thumbs up button if you like the stream. Don't hit it if you don't like it. If you really don't like it, hit the fucking thumbs down. I mean, thank you, Giggles, but all of you do you. I'm not begging for that shit. Thank you for the reminder, though, Giggles. I appreciate it when you guys do that. But, I mean, I don't hit the like button until a stream is almost over. Because, how do you know if you like a 3-hour stream 20 minutes into it? Ozempic is a thing. Ask Todd. Alcohol is an organic solvent. Yeah, fuck yeah, it is. It's also a poison. Yeah, if you get off Ozempic and you haven't adjusted your eating or your exercise habits, and look, weight loss has more to do with how you eat and what you eat than it does with the amount you exercise. So eating's the more important thing. If you go off of Ozempic and you haven't adjusted your eating habits, you're just going to fucking blow it up again. I don't think people understand what moderate drinking is. Giggle says, can't fuck up a brain if it already is fucked up, coded. Yeah, but you can get a fucked up brain to function better, but you'll not do it by pouring alcohol in it. The U.S. Postal Service lost a check. Someone said the other day that JJ's got so much pull, he bought the Kentucky Postal Service just to have Chad's check go missing. You're a fucking pud puller, Todd. EB Dolo. Twat doesn't have his own checking account. Well, that might be why you had to get the cashier's check, sure. Carte Blanche says Toddy and Fink sat with the Postmaster General to search for it at Peace Dynamo. Toddy mentioned it. Oh, did he really? I missed that. Peace Dynamo. That sounds like bullshit. Of course it sounds like bullshit. They didn't let Todd and Finkel into the back fucking mailroom. Todd probably intentionally misaddressed it. Yep. A very 20-year-old Corvette, which is always a stupid move because they're known for having fucking electrical issues. Dark Deucer says, I quit drinking after I started banging heroin in my 10-year opioid soberversary is that true? God damn, we have 2 heroin junkies in the side chat. Ex-junkies. 3K on the laptop. He spent 3K on the laptop and his shit still buffers? Damn. That is truly awesome, Dark Deucer. Because getting off the fucking schmack can kill you. Fink's always got an excuse. Asserting someone has always had a bad habit of writing checks that can't be cashed. Is that why his fucking wife handles the finances? Oh, yeah. Oh, sure. Kenny Baker, what's up, Coded? Sober or it's the morning here? Are you English or American? I don't. For some reason, I think you might be an English lad. Drunk or sober? Am I going to get critical commentary today or not? I love fucking. I'll never get over the fucking Kenny Baker once left me a note. That's how I got to know him. Kenny started posting after this interaction. He left a comment on one of my streams. He's like, dude, I really enjoyed most of your streams, but today you talked for a solid 20 minutes and didn't fucking say anything. That's a fucking art form, Kenny Baker. That's an art form. Keep the critical shit coming in, Kenny Baker. I get a fucking good laugh out of it. I love it. Oh, man. Another card. I think I might have more cards than anyone. The Collector. Coded the Collector. 45 minutes and no video. It's been an hour and 16. All right, here we go. I'm just going to scroll. Sorry to end. I'm sorry. Oh, there's Victor TH. I've been waiting for Logan Sandman. I always wait for somebody. Twiggy! Gemma Crown. All right, a lot of people showed up. And, we're catching up on some old shit. Now I'm going to miss all this stuff. I never go back after the streams and read the fucking chat. I probably should. I do carte blanche on our way to Thailand. Why don't you kick up to the Philippines, Cart? You got nothing to do. You just hang around all day. Have the servants take care of the plantation. Come on up to the Philippines. Well, probably not a good time to come. It ain't doing nothing but fucking raining here right now. All right, let's look at this first because we got to do some commentary on it. Here we go.
In the side chat, you're talking about the Todd gun thing. Well, I want to discuss it, but GMK exercising the demons, it is.
Oh, they are about the whole GUN thing.
Well, why wouldn't we talk about the gun thing, Todd? You fucking retard. Twiggy says, does anyone know why little Toddster hid my ass last night? He did the same thing to me, dude. I think he was soliciting purchases for 24-hour timeouts. He's a fucking loser. Grifter fuck.
Yeah. You must have just knocked off the firearm stand on the corner, eh?
No, GJM. No. See, you weren't around for it. You don't really know what went down. It's not like knocking off. It's not theft. It's fucking fraud. It's the equivalent of fraud. Having someone else obtain a gun for you because you want to circumvent the background check. Todd admitted it, you dumb fuck, GJM. GJM in Todd's broadcast today admitted that he's basically a fucking secretary. He works in the mental health field as an assistant to he gave his title. I looked it up. He's a fucking secretary. At the best you could say is that he had oversight over project management. But he's basically I'll email you the link for the PowerPoint that you need to have with you when you go to do your fucking teaching session. That's who he is. He's the assistant to the assistant janitor.
That's all it was. Yeah, just committed. Again, please, people, use a fraction of a brain cell. Do you really think that? I don't want to go over it in detail. It's because it's so stupid. But how did he get them?
No, GJM, you don't want to go over it in detail because if you go over it in detail, you'll have to replay Todd's fucking confession where he said that he had his wife purchase the gun for him because he didn't want to go through the background check. That's a straw purchase. That's a felony. It was done at a federal facility. It's a big fucking deal there, GJM. Will anything happen with it? Well, we'll wait and see. But, Todd's no fucking Boy Scout. He's out there admitting that he commits felonies. What Todd did was a felony.
Really? Do you think they just handed it to him? Really?
Yeah, they did just hand it to him. Well, they handed it to his wife because she's the one that has the concealed carry permit. The gun was for Todd. It's mounted on his fucking chair. So she does the background check. So she purchases the gun because she's got a concealed carry permit, no background check. So Todd doesn't have to do a background check because Todd says it could take a week or more. Todd doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Because if you Google it, it takes 20 fucking minutes unless there's shit in your background. What's in Todd's background? Todd didn't want to wait a week. What's in Todd's background that would force Todd to wait a week? Because in Kentucky, a background check takes 20 fucking minutes to do. Unless there are flags.
Use some common sense, people.
Yeah.
All done.
Yeah, please use common sense. Why would Todd have his wife get a gun for him, which is a felony offense, when Todd could just get the gun? Is it that Todd can't get the gun? Because that would be the only reason to have your wife commit a felony on your behalf, is that you can't get the gun.
Let's break down to this either or. Maybe it's just that simple. Todd wanted to circumvent the background check because he didn't want to wait a week. But alternately, maybe he can't pass a background check. I'm leaning toward can't pass. But either way, the way Todd has explained it, Todd's wife committed a felony when she purchased the gun for Todd.
Oh,
so
now
that Todd didn't.
Now this little fucking weasel is trying to go.
Not little fucking weasel. Relatively intelligent guy who paid attention to what you said, Todd. Not little fucking weasel. Relatively intelligent guy who actually paid attention to what you said and comprehended it. You said, why shouldn't you have your wife buy a gun for you? She has a concealed carry permit. You would have to go through a background check and wait a week or more. Well, Kentucky, a background check only takes 20 minutes. Unless there's shit in your background, then it can take 3 days. Or you could get outright refuse the gun, which is what you didn't want. So what the fuck's in your background, Todd? What's in your background that prevents you from getting a gun?
After my wife? What a fucking muppet.
Your wife either committed a felony straw gun purchase or assisted in the committing of a felony straw gun purchase. No one's going after your wife, Todd. Just saying. Just connecting the dots on what you fucking said happened. She bought it because you didn't want to go through a background check. That's what you said. That's what you said, Todd.
What an absolute little piece of shit fucking low T cocksucker.
Everyone who figures out and points out how fucking stupid you are, Todd, gets an ad hominem attack from you. Oh, thank you, Todd. What a piece of shit. Low testosterone, gamma, blah, blah. Stop talking about GJM like that.
Sure.
And it's not just him. It's the rest of the Sims, too. The rest of the Kaiserites targeting an innocent.
Do we have Kaiserites in here? Are there? Because I didn't really, when the whole Kaiser thing went down, I kind of dusted my hands and walked away because there were so many people covering it. I probably should have jumped in the fucking fray. I'm the one in the shiz camp that sussed it out originally. And nipping at my heels was Johnny Switchblade, who went to Stone Vet with it right at the same time that I was calling it out on Shizzer's Discord.
Woman, now. That's lovely.
Huh. Interesting.
have to have a background check. Doesn't matter what the fucking rationale is. You can't do that. That's breaking the law.
Todd keeps saying his guns were taken away. So you're saying it's your gun, Todd, but your wife purchased it to circumvent the background check so you didn't have to wait a week or more. These are all your fucking statements, Todd. Maybe you should shut that fucking Ozempic cake hole of yours.
Todd put his wife in a position where she committed a felony on his behalf so he could instantly have a gun, i.e. avoid a background check. Todd loves his wife so much, he has her commit a felony for him.
Wow.
Beyond the gun issue.
That's defamation pro se right there.
Oh, 100%.
Well, 100% says GJM the fucking just lick right up the crack of his ass. Don't just fucking tongue the taint. Lick right up the crack of his ass, GJM, you fucking moron. There is no such thing as defamation pro se. No such thing. Todd's going to sue me on a legal concept that doesn't fucking exist. All right there, toddler.
That is defamation. That is textbook defamation pro se right there.
How could it be textbook defamation pro se when there's no such fucking thing as defamation pro se? You fucking retarded parrot that just parrots fucking words you heard. You can't even hear shit right.
Wow. I mean, just wow. I guess I'm kind of glad I'm listening to this. Yeah, now there's a record of it.
Todd put his wife in a position where she committed a felony for him. Who commits a felony for another person? Someone who's afraid of the repercussions of not committing the felony for that person. Says a lot about Todd's relationship.
Wow, that's a really big logical leap right there, buddy. What?
How big was that logical leap, Todd? You had your wife, your own words, you had your wife purchase the gun so you didn't have to have a background check done. Why would she commit a felony for you? Because she's afraid of the fallout? Because she's been groomed well and she knows she's afraid of the fucking backhand smack that she'll get in the fucking car if she doesn't do what she's told to do? Come on, Todd. It's obvious that your wife's been abused into submission.
What the hell did he just say? Per se, yeah. Sorry.
It hurts my brain, honestly. Like, again, this is another guy who is a known felon.
Guess what? I'm a known felon. You know why I'm a known felon? Because I fucking told everyone. Duh. I'm not ashamed of my past. I'm not hiding shit. It was very upfront. I have 3 felony arrests. They're all fucking brawling. I stole guitars from a graduation party when I was 17 years old. I got fucking youthful offender status. 6 months probation. Class C felony. 6 months probation. Records were sealed. Okay? You would never know about it unless I fucking told you. The second one was the altercation with the 6 fucking police officers on an East Coast vacation town. And I'll admit, on that one, I was fucking hammered. I was completely fucked up. 6 dudes tried to fucking take me down. Nobody could wrap me up. I was good back then. Move quick, dodge. Float like a butterfly, but I didn't have no bee sting. So, yeah, eventually they fucking got me. It took 6 of them, though. One of them broke his fucking kneecap. Peace Dynamo says the waiting periods for guns. He's a vet. He can get a carry permit easily. He's too lazy or doesn't want to get the background check. He don't want to get the background check. There's something in Toddster's background. Well, I mean, he's got 2 fucking TPOs against him in the last 12 months. We've seen him fucking rage out and shit. If I were guessing, and this is a guess, an educated guess, and a guess that's based on behavioral observation, I would say that part of Todd's discharge from the military includes a mental disorder. Can't prove it. We could get his DD-214s in the complete because that all of them haven't been seen. That would be the reason why he couldn't get a background, couldn't get past a background check. Todd may have a mental disorder. It might be part of why he was med boarded out of the military. Ooh, my back, my bad back. They have desk jobs in the fucking Army. They have fucking tons of desk jobs. Oh, that's right. Todd's a high school dropout. My bad. Straw purchase.
Self. And has the audacity to speak out about you.
Operator knows an operator, right, Todd? A felon knows a felon.
It's just, it's amazing to me. It's just amazing. Oh, wow. It's good stuff.
Relationship with his groomed wife.
Don't pull that trigger. Get your gun. Don't shoot that singer.
You guys and Chris Ryder, in concert with Chris Ryder, are going after people's shit. Those people are not fucking happy, Todd. Then you proceeded to confess to a federal firearm crime.
I like my little mix there. 69 good motherfuckers in the side chat. Still waiting on a Logan Sandman. Haven't seen a Hello Baby yet either. Logan, wake Hello Baby up. Tell her to pack a bong. Kelly Justice says law enforcement probably won't do anything, but they did it and will more than likely be looked into. I hope there's an investigation. I hope so. I don't know if it's like Todd definitely has a fucking mental illness. We've seen him all rage out, and Todd's an alcoholic. So yeah, I don't know, call me crazy. Everybody could see Todd's behavior change when he did his 2 shots the other night, but today he's claiming he couldn't even feel the effects of it. Todd, that's what's called a functioning alcoholic. You think you have everyone fooled. This is the alcoholic's delusion. You think nobody can see. You think you've got it all covered. Meanwhile, the reality is the people around you are afraid to say anything to you because you fly off the fucking handle so fucking easily. Mukhtar doubles down. I think we need to cover this little fucking Finkel, Fagel, Stinkfinger, Finkel. We'll do this. Mukhtar doubles down. All right, here, share screen. Gotta view that in the screen. There we are. We're good. Sweet. Let's go on the Finkinator.
11th of August, 2026. I just got another clip from Mukhtar. Not Mukhtar didn't send it.
So this is August 9, 2026. Finkel comes in a little slurry, a little bit slurry, like hungover slurry. Let's hear that again. Why so angry, Finkel?
So, 11th of August, 2026. I just got another clip from Mukhtar. Not Mukhtar didn't send it. The clip was of McTard talking his McTarded shit.
Finkel has to fucking respond to everything. It's fucking hilarious. I thought you guys were gonna stop feeding the fucking trolls.
The other night, when Secret Batshit and I were yelling at each other,
Was Secret yelling? I think it was just you yelling, Finkel. Sorry, Muxter. The fucking lip smacks. What the fuck is going on? It does Mrs. Potato, does she, I mean, I heard she smells like used fry oil. So does he have used fry oil all over his tongue? Does she have a stanky box?
she asked me a question as I was raging because she
Fink admits he was raging.
pushed the right buttons that Daniela told her to push.
Oh, see, Finkel was raging because Secret pushed his buttons, and behind the scenes, Muxter taught Secret how to push Finkel's buttons. Finkel, you just can't control yourself, and lately it's starting to fucking show a lot. To the point where on the last two Todd streams you were on, you just sit there like a fucking medicated bump on a fucking log. Take your Prozac there, Finkster.
And I asked her a question.
Does Prozac cause cotton mouth? Is that why he's always... You sound like you just ate an open-faced peanut butter sandwich.
And she asked me a question. When you're yelling at each other, you don't hear the other person. When you play it back, you see what happened. GS had put her down in the basement. Give me a chance to talk.
Innocent Auditor says GJM is amazing. Are you two having sex with each other? Are you blowing him? Huh? Let me see if I can find your little fucking comment here. Do 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 do. An innocent auditor said to GJM, "Hey, let's take a walk on the wild side." Do you and GJM have a favorite dirt road you like to walk down holding hands? GMK in the house. Nice. Wow. GJM is amazing in my low IQ opinion. Sparkly things amaze you too, right? Didn't you get hooked with a fishing lure once? Doofus Crest. Beware of the 5150. How long are you going to troll Todd before you tell him the truth? I don't know if it's really fair what you're doing to Todd, innocent auditor. He's mentally deficient, and you're gonna hurt him. GJM isn't my type of man, but he seems cute, says innocent auditor. You like the you like the fat guys? Is that what attracted you to Todd? Are you disappointed now that he's on the Ozempic? Que pasa, says Control Alt Delete. You know what's going on. You know. Innocent Auditor says he is a homosexual. So is Todd's son. Do you cross-dress, Innocent Auditor? Are you Griffin? Innocent Auditor? Are you Griffin? Kelly Joseph says GJM just spews random stupid things that don't make any sense at all. He just agrees with Todd. Yep. Oh, GJM is gay, dude. GJM is super fucking gay. Kelly Justice, bingo bango. If GJM sounds normal to you, you should get an eval.
I'm waiting for her answer. So my quotes, no, and oh, no, was a question. No? Meaning, no, you don't have an answer for me? Secret bat shit? What I
Jono!
didn't hear was her ask me a question. That question, the answer, she
Hold on. Of course you didn't hear it. You were raging out. You know, like you said about Rabbit. You were asked a question and you went into a fit of rage. Rabbit saw, and a fit of rage is it's a degradation of your mental state and your ability to think. In fact, it impacted your senses. That's why you couldn't hear what you were being asked because you were raging. You guys say Rabbit should have been, you're now pushing this, Rabbit should have been 5150. I don't know, Finkel, your two last rage outs, I think you need to go get fucking examined, Finkel. Go see a real therapist and play one of your rage out sessions on YouTube and see what they have to say. I will bet you, Finkel, that they tell you you probably shouldn't be on YouTube.
that question, the answer, she knows. Daniela knows. The answer is yes.
So he lost a child. But when she was asking, you said no. Flippity floppity, Finkel's on his way.
I said no, it was a question, meaning no, with a question mark on the end of it.
Has anyone ever said no as a question? What? What? Oh, Finkel, you're really fucking grasping for straws here. Nobody believes your bullshit anymore, Finkel.
The answer is yes. When I said no, it was a question, meaning no, with a question mark on the end of it.
So the question was, have you ever lost a child? And if you say no as a question, how does that even pertain to the fucking situation? How is that a reasonable or rational response? You're fucking losing your mind, Finkel.
Do not have a response. Didn't realize that she got put down in the basement because, well, can't hear both of us at the same time. I couldn't hear her. She couldn't hear me.
Oh, she heard you. She heard you fine. You're the one who couldn't hear. You fucking douchey old man. You wet-brained fucking retard.
But they're going to spin it as though I answered her question with the answer no.
So you're saying the question was, have you ever lost a child? As in death of a child, right? Because the context was the miscarriage, death of Andrea and Rabbit's child. So which one of your children died, Finkel? Which one?
I invite you all to play it back.
Yeah, we can play it back. You're totally irrational, Finkel. You're totally irrational, and now you're trying to find some weasel way to wiggle out of your irrational nonsense. You raged out, Finkel. Nobody gives a shit if you lost a daughter or not. You didn't. So don't make up more bullshit. Don't dig the hole deeper, Finkel.
Real to real. Don't know what that means. Hey, JP. Hey, what are you guys doing over here? GS has a really good show going on. You probably shouldn't be watching this.
Oh, don't worry. Todd right now is ripping off your content so that his listeners don't go to you.
Daniela knows that the 4 versus 3 thing, he knows what that really means. And he knows the child conceived halfway through my deployments is still
Halfway through your deployment. What? Your wife must have been banging a lot of fucking cocks. Your best friend paid to fuck your wife? Ugh. God damn, Finkel. You're a fucking loser.
alive and well, and my child.
Hold on.
He knows what that really means. And he knows the child conceived halfway through my deployments is still alive and well, and my child. My child. They're all adults. But they're also all my children.
Wait, so if some dude fucked your wife and got her pregnant, how is that your child? I don't fucking get it, man. What the fuck? Finkel, you've been delusional for a long fucking time.
I treat her, I love her, I interact with her just the same as the other 2.
Okay, great. She's still not your child. It's good that you do that, Finkel. If you were there, I'd give you a little pat on the back. That's good that you do that, but she's not your child. Another man's dick, another man's semen. I mean, unless you fucking butt birthed the baby, it ain't yours.
He knows that. And even up to today, it's been a few days, he's still apparently, I'm taking that clips from today, he's still playing that fucking game.
What? Wait, Muxter clarified that all 4 of your daughters are still alive, and that one of your, and because you were claiming that you've experienced the loss of a child, i.e. death, Muxter clarified that all 4 of your children were alive, and one of your children, which might be the reference to why you lost a child, was actually fathered by your best friend while you were away at sea, and your wife was fucking everyone who had a $5 bill to give up. Didn't you, in front of your children, call your wife, I'm paraphrasing here, a skank whore?
These animals will weaponize any personal information.
These animals will weaponize any personal information. Finkel, I posted on my community page pictures of my wife and I in Baguio, a mountain community in the Philippines. Beautiful fucking place. And Finkel took the pictures, took a picture of me with my wife. AI altered the picture and then did this whole thing that AI said my wife didn't, based on her facial expressions. After he altered the picture, after he altered my wife's facial expressions, said that the AI said my wife didn't want to be with me and all this other bullshit. Come on, Finkel. You're the fucking scumbag in the equation. You not only are you a scumbag, Finkel, but you're a scumbag with really thin skin, and you can't deal with. You do way worse than is done to you, and you can't fucking deal with it. You're a bitch boy, a fucking baby.
Hiding it and playing it at their will. They will call your vet center. They will call your soup kitchens. If you're employed, they will call your employer.
Your people fucking do that. My boss is waiting for a call from someone from YouTube. He can't wait to laugh at you guys. I make him a lot of fucking money. Dipshits.
And they will gruesomely attack your losses.
You've been calling Rabbit a murderer for 6-8 months now? What the fuck? He lost his wife. She committed suicide. You're calling him a murderer. Then you said he fucked a dead body, her dead body, necrophilia. You accused him of fucking killing puppies, and you and Todd accused him of Mickey Finn and his wife and causing the miscarriage of the child. Come on, Finkel, you fuck whore. You fucking, oh, God, you're a shitty fucking person. All while you're cheating on all while you're fucking another man's wife. But, you know, it happened to you. So is that how you, God, thanks. You're cheating. You're committing adultery. The woman you're with is cheating on her husband. How did you feel when you went through that? And knowing those feelings, why would you fucking do that to someone? You're a fucking, wow, you are an insanely shitty person. And you are financing misery. Deplorable misery. You're financing it, Finkel. Better get that checkbook out. Todd gonna need some fucking saving soon again.
I'm accepting the fact that I cannot change the mental retardation in Daniela or in secret batshit. I have the courage to change the things I can when I have information about things that's important to the community and put it out there. My channels have always been intended as a social experiment. I used to do the audit thing. I call it the audit thing colloquially. It was a social experiment. I do clickbaits and clickbaits, social experiment. Sometimes I fake rage. I think I gave an example of it when I'm driving around Rome, New York, and I did a fake rage. And I even explained that was a fake rage.
You don't sometimes do fake rage, Finkel. You did fake rage one time. That's it. One time. In all the time you've been on fucking YouTube, you've done fake rage one fucking time. All your other rage outs are legit fucking rage outs, and you got quite a few of them lately. You can't cover it up with one fake rage out trying to convince people that they're all fake rage outs. The shit with Silly Secret was a legit fucking rage out. You already fucking admitted it. Move on, dipshit.
Sometimes I have real rage.
Sometimes I think you have real rage every fucking day. You who a skank wife, your words, who took a $5 bill from anyone willing to put their dick in her while you were overseas or on your fucking tour. That's why you're so resentful about everything, Finkel. That's why you treat people like they were pawns on a chessboard and not people. You treat them like they were objects. Because everyone in your life has let you down, and now as a fucking elder adult, all you do is let people down. You're fucking let down, Finkel. Loser.
And pieces of shit, human beings like that, know where to strike, and you're not ready for them to strike. Yeah, shame on me.
So if a person is able to suss out your weaknesses, and when you're being a douche, wallop you in a way that it fucking hurts you, that makes the person a shitty person? I don't know. I think that makes the person astute and observant. Don't throw blind punches, Finkel, and you won't look like you're raging all the fucking time. Think before you act.
I reacted to them.
Yeah, we know you reacted, Finkel. We all saw it.
This is not coming with any threats, any insinuations, any clickbaits, any tricks. This is sincere. Muckster, secret batshit, will never be on my panel again. If they come on another panel where I'm already at, I will politely leave. They can call it rage quit. They can call it whatever the fuck they want to. These are evil people.
Hey, Fink, you might be right, but I hate to break this one to you. You're one of the evil people too. You're a disobedient, belligerent shitbag who makes excuses for belligerent, disobedient shitbags. You reap what you sow, Frank. That's why you're fucking miserable.
And I see GS is over here. I received it. Sorry, GS. I wasn't planning to, but I felt like I had the urge to respond to some bullshit that's still being put out. Isn't it kind of late for Steve?
How's it bullshit that you tried to con people into thinking, and you're still doing it, that you lost a child, that you experienced the death of a child? You never did. You're the shitty person. Think that's shitty behavior. I need a cough drop. You're the fucking shitbag here, Finkel. You're trying to weaponize the death of a child. You're trying to use it as a sword. Ugh. Ugh.
Yeah, it's late.
Oh, and look, your child death is completely fucking made up.
This is the last thing I need to be doing right now. They're right about me. I am impulsive. I hear something, I tend to react to it. Took me a while to invoke calmness so I can react to this in a way that I'm not real
I think the word you're looking for is evoke, not invoke.
rage, fake rage, clickbait rage, play acting rage. Trying to stay calm and measured and realize we're not just up against people who want to play fuck around games on YouTube. We're up against some really heartless, soulless, evil motherfuckers.
Like the kind of person that would accuse a man who's been investigated by 3 different agencies of murder when he was cleared of it and never charged. Is that the kind of evil you're talking about, Finkel? Or are you talking about the kind of evil that, without any evidence or proof, accuses a man of having sex with his dead wife after she committed suicide? That kind of fucking evil, Finkel? Or maybe is it that kind of evil that accuses a person without any evidence, just on pure hearsay and speculation, that he's a puppy killer? Come on, Finkel. Wake up, dude. Look in the fucking mirror. You're the evil one. It's you. Why is it that demons never know they're demons, Finkel?
And with that, I'm going to wish you good night. No need to apologize. I'm sniping this at the moment. Oh, get your goat smelling asses back over to the GS. Remind them to mow the lawn. Click the thumbs
Why did GS's listeners' asses smell like goats? What?
up over there. Give them jewels and super chats and all that good stuff. And I got a few premieres lined up for the next few days. They're all between 30 minutes and 2 hours. I think the longest one is 2 hours. All time is non-refundable. And exactly here to support. Yeah, thank you all. No, thank you. That means a lot to me. And currently in Virginia right now, early in the morning, heading back to New York. I feel like I'm living a double life. Not YouTube in real life, New York and Virginia, and sometimes Kentucky. By the way, on July 1st, a well-announced, well-planned-out trip from Frackville to the Nutcracker. We called him Stan, Mandy, or you guys know her as Sue, whatever you want to call her. Had seen it online. She says, I got to have this. I must have this in my life. That's her trick to get me to buy her stupid shit. I must have this in my life. Okay, I'm a simp. You will have it in your life. So,
Finkel, you can't get pussy. That's why you got to fucking buy shit for women to get pussy.
every Cracker Barrel I hit from the time she told me that until about halfway back from Kentucky to Virginia, I stopped at every Cracker Barrel that was near the highway that I'd be driving on and see if it was there. And finally, I think it was somewhere in West Virginia, on the way back to Virginia, it was there. Anyway, I'm on Highway 70, just following ways, and I see a Cracker Barrel sign. I pull over and I realize, oh,
Only a fucking lonely old man would be telling a story about the fucking Cracker Barrel. I've never been to a Cracker Barrel.
I'm in Washington, Pennsylvania.
Oh, wait, this story will get good if he'll just stop and fucking tell the story.
Where have I heard that name before? Oh, Jeff. Jeff was in Washington, Pennsylvania, and it kind of really clicked because in the parking lot for the Cracker Barrel, where I did not find Stan, you could see a restaurant nearby called Applebee's. I'm like, it's a sign. I got to do it. So I did a little fuck around drive back to the highway through Washington, Pennsylvania.
So now he's admitting he drove to Jeff's house or attempted to drive to Jeff's house, couldn't find it. But the other day he said it was all fucking made up shit. Come on, Fink. You got to fucking write shit down. You're not remembering what you just said a day or two ago.
And I made up a story, playing games like Jeff does, about paying Jeff
Oh, it's a made up story.
a visit. I don't know which house, which street, which block. I have no fucking clue where Jeff lives, other than Washington, Pennsylvania, as stated by him. So on July 2nd, I posted that. It's something about welders. I feel good welders needed. Well, while I was in Kentucky, GS and I hopped over to Indiana, and we met up with
God damn
public
it,
safety and
MSG,
official-
you old fucking man. Biscuits and gravy. We haven't talked food at all tonight. Well, you're a Massachusetts guy. I was raised in, New York, upstate. We went on a class field trip in junior high, 8th grade, 9th grade, to Washington, D.C. It's the first time I had fucking biscuits and gravy. Dude, I've been in love ever fucking since. I don't even need no bacon. Just give me that biscuits and fucking gravy. Thanks for making me hungry, MSG.
misconduct at a restaurant. And Jeff made some gross, disgusting, sexualized innuendo and stories about it being a hotel.
You mean the hotel you had breakfast in, and then you, Todd, and Ryder went up to rented a room and went up and had a fucking lemon party sequel, and Tiffany filmed it? That kind of made up story. That was true, wasn't it? I heard you got donkey punched in the back of the head and you were out for like fucking 40 minutes. I heard that's when Todd put his limp noodle in you. Ryder rubbed his fucking soft sausage all over your lips.
Restaurant. And after we ate, we all went upstairs and did nasty things. I'm like, okay, if we could say we did nasty things, if that's our sense of humor, I tend to stoop to other people's level. So I revamped my story of driving through Washington, Pennsylvania. So I actually went to his house and I saw sex toys and I met his wife. And of course, that's bullshit.
You mean you lied again, Finkel? You lied again. You lied again.
No, that's bullshit, because I found out after I told that story, I found out Jeff doesn't have a wife. I didn't know. Okay, I did not know. I thought he was married to his baby mama. Stone Vet's over there tonight talking shit about what hours, I tell you, out of my way to get to Washington, Pennsylvania. If you look at it,
You did go out of your way to get there, and you did try to find Jeff's house. Lucky for you, you didn't find it, because Jeff probably would have beat the fucking shit out of you and then set one of his dogs on you. Yeah, Master Sergeant retired. It's crazy that my first fucking love affair with the South was biscuits and gravy. God damn. They don't have that in Yankee towns. I think it was out of fucking Roy Rogers, too. It could have been a fucking country diner. I'm not 100% sure where it was. I didn't like the look of it at first, but, I already ordered it and spent my money, so I had a fork full, and fucking I ate everything on that plate. Everything. And I think I fell asleep on the bus afterward.
I'm at Highway 70, literally loops halfway around Washington, Pennsylvania, and there's an Applebee's right there, right off the highway. Not Applebee's, I'm sorry, Cracker Barrel. So that's two today. Stonevet's talking shit, and Muxter's talking shit. And I would really like if people would stop sending me little clips of people saying shit, because I'm fine not watching either of those fuckers. I'm fine not watching Secret Bat shit. I'm fine.
Yeah, stop sending Finkel clips because he has no self-control. And then he wastes all his time watching them. Then he gets angry, rages out. There aren't many dishes left in his fucking daughter's house.
I'm not watching Coded. I'm fine not watching Stone Vet, Jeff Appleby.
Yet he was over here watching the last stream because he talked about it on fucking Todd's show today. When he said that I said that I was watching golf hungover in my 30s and 40s. You're obviously watching, Finkel. Shut up, you fucking retard.
Daniela, Muxter. I don't want to play their fucking games anymore because they're nasty, nasty people. But some of you out there, 10, probably none of you. Let me see, I got GS. Don't know Dave, JP, no, King, Innocent Auditor. No, none of you. None of you are sending me these clips. But hey, if you guys watch this later, those of you like to send me little clips of what Muxter said today, or what Jeff said today, or what Stone Vet said today, really, I'm going to react because I'm just, I'm not as stoic as I want to be. And I react.
Please send Finkel clips because he can't control himself. Hey, Fink, you're a douche. And you don't know how many of your kids are actually yours. Send them that fucking clip. You may have lost them all, Fink.
I'd rather not give them any attention. They really, really like the reaction. And I'm feeding into them. I'm going to do my part and try to ignore these little clips you guys send me. But if you guys could help me out and stop sending the clips, I'd appreciate it. I'd rather watch Candace Owens and Andrew Wilson prepare for a duking out.
Candace Owens is a fucking
people
lunatic.
point out, I am a bleeding heart liberal. And what's more fun than watching two right-wingers duke it out? I'm actually starting to like Candace Owens. Actually, I've been...
Don't tell Todd that. Todd doesn't like the darkies. What's more fun than watching Candace Owen and Candace... What the fuck, did I get that right? Candace Owens and the Andrews dude? Is that his name? Duke it out? Probably for you, a lemon party with Todd and Ryder. Wow, I went the long way to get to that fucking joke, and then it bombed.
Been starting to like her for a while. Andrew Wilson, I've never really cared much for him. But hey, no matter who wins that, it's great for the left. It's good for us. Not so good for
MSG. We wouldn't be having any fun if it wasn't for clowns like Finkel that make YouTube such a big part of their fucking life and take it seriously.
For people on either side of the right. The right seems to be dividing between the pro-Zion and the pro-American. I see Candace as pro-American. I see Andrew Wilson as pro-Zion. So yes, you should just ignore them. Well, that's some pretty good advice, Laura Rader. You're absolutely right. You are not wrong. Good liberals don't fund racists. Well, I've never given MBK a penny. I don't know. Why would you say I'm... Yeah, okay.
Is Spider Dog live right now? 11:30. Spider Dog does have some funny shit going down.
Safe travels. Thank you, good citizen. People only send you stuff hoping to yeah. You know what? I a while back I put my phone number out there, and some of these texters are from numbers I don't know. And I'm thinking you may be right there. Some people only send you stuff hoping to trigger you into responding. They are using you for content, and you're right. You're absolutely right. And GS was right the other night. Says I got to stop feeding the beasts. America first doesn't put.
Check out
Israel
Spider
first.
Dog this evening.
Oh shit, Laura. I didn't realize we agreed on so many things. Yes, America first is America first, not Israel first.
Laura, quit blowing smoke at fucking Finkel. He's retarded.
When I say Israel, I mean modern state of Israel, not the prophesized Israel. All right, MBK sounds like he chews on rocks. Oh, okay. All right, I'm holding you guys up. Get back over to the GS channel. Click the likes, click the subscribes.
Doc Scrolls, how the hell are you, man? You're becoming fucking legendary, bro. I'm very entertained by your interactions with Todd and Ryder and Finkel and GJM. Hats off to you, dude, for remaining fucking calm with these guys, especially when they've made some threats and shit toward you. You know, they're backhanded. Like Stone Vet told you, man, don't give these guys any personal information. You love fucking people showing up at your goddamn house. Doc Scrolls in the house. Sweet. Glad to have you here. I'd like to have you on panel sometime, Doc. Be fucking great. Yeah, they're definitely looking for you, dude. They're going to put your shit all over the place if they find you. It's funny how you dropped them clues. I don't know if you dropped them real clues or distractions. Don't answer that. But if you dropped them distractions, they're fucking hunting for nothing. You got to be careful, though, because they will fucking dox innocent people thinking it's you. Right? Jules Nose says insulting them without them even knowing it. Stick around for me, Doc Scrolls. We're going to do I've been on for 2 hours and 12 minutes. We're going to do a little musical interlude. I believe everybody will enjoy today's tunes. I really want to roll a fucking joint and smoke, but I'm in the Philippines and I might as well shoot up heroin. The prison sentence is the exact same. So we don't fuck with the illegals here. I'm going to get a cup of coffee and stretch my legs for a moment. I will be right back. I think this is 9 minutes. We'll be back in 9.
I'm so in love with you. Whatever you want to do is all right with me. 'Cause you make me feel so brand new. And I want to spend my life with you. Let me say baby, since we've been together, ooh, loving you forever is what I need. Let me be the one you come running to. I'll never be loving you weather, times I just came to see. You'd never do that to me, would you, baby? Spinning around you is all I see. Is what I want to do. We ought to stay together, loving you weather, times are good and bad, happiness and come on, let's stay together, loving you weather.
Many say that I'm too young to let you know just where I'm coming from. Oh, but you will see that it's just a matter of time. My love will surely make you mine. Oh, living in a world of ghetto life. Everybody around seems so uptight, but nothing's wrong. It's alright with my man, my man. I like the kinds of ways we have our fun. His loving ways sends me on and on. Yeah, with my man. People out there can understand. I'm giving him something he can feel. To let you know my love is real. So much love for us to see, so much hope for material things. Are they only in my dreams? Why? So I write this song for you to prove that real things do come true. Tell me what it means. I wanna know, babe. We're living in a world of ghetto life. Everybody around seems so uptight. Nothing wrong. It's alright. My man. I like the kinds of ways we have our fun. His loving way sends me on and on. Ooh, with my man. People out there, can you understand? I sure want you to have it, baby, and let you know my love is real, real, real. I want you to know my love. Let me give you what you really need, baby. Giving him something he can feel. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Feel it, feel it, feel it. Something ooh, we feel it, baby. Giving him something he can feel. Yeah, 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 yeah. Giving him something he can feel. Feel it, baby. Feel it, baby. Feel it, baby. Yeah.
So Doc Scrolls has entered the chat. I put the invite link up. I was going to announce that it's for Doc Scrolls only. He is now with us. Let me get some crap cleared up here, and I will bring him up. Doc, you are in the mix. How are you, sir?
Howdy. I'm doing well. It's a beautiful morning. And Fridays,
Nice.
I don't have any patients, so I have a little more time at my disposal.
Cool. I am located in the Philippines right now, north end of the main island. We've been getting 10, 12 days straight of rain. So I'm looking forward to a sunny day tomorrow.
That'll be nice. Yeah, I've been to PI several occasions.
Where do you
It's
go
always
when
been
you come?
pretty tropical. Well, I was in the Navy, so usually
Oh, gotcha.
Manila. Usually
Yep.
Manila. Hobbit House is probably the only place I can remember going to there.
I don't think I'm familiar with the Hobbit House. I
Well,
don't.
it's a
Go ahead.
pretty common attraction for sailors and ships when they pull in. It's a restaurant establishment run by little people.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Now I got to look for it. There's 7 kids in my wife's family, so most of them gravitated down toward Manila. There's not a whole lot of work up on the north end of the island, and if you're educated, you've moved down to the city. So I will check with them. I'll see if I can get a date to go there before I leave here. I'll be heading back to the States at the end of January. I do 6 months US, 6 months here. I'm married. I have a 9-year-old son and a beautiful spread of land up here, and we're taming the jungle.
I suppose that's exactly what it is. You
It
guys
is.
have any of the do you have any ube growing on your land? You growing any ube? I know there's a big demand for it now.
Is there? I do not grow ube. I'm in the midst. This property, when I purchased it, was on the verge of bank foreclosure. I met my wife and I had a 4-year courtship over the internet. I was introduced to my wife by her older sister. We worked on a software project together, and she introduced me to her sister. We started talking. 4 years later, we were getting kind of serious. I came to the Philippines. I met with her. We had spent about 4 or 5 months together, had a great time, and I decided to purchase her family property, which her uncle had taken a loan against and not made a payment in 15 years. The bank was on the verge of foreclosing. And she was pretty broken about Filipinos identify with their land, at least when you get out into the provinces outside the city. So it was really stressful for her. And when I asked her to marry me, I told her I would buy the property for her and we would, keep it until we desired not to have it anymore. And I believe my son will probably wind up inheriting it. We don't grow ube. This property was cycled rice in the wet season, corn in the dry season for, decades. And the land was, it was red clay. It was void of anything. It was just red clay. So I had a lot of success growing rice, but it didn't like growing it. I definitely could grow it cheaper than I could buy it, but for the amount of effort it took, it wasn't, really worth all the work. And then Gabe Brown, if you're ever interested in any kind of farming or land management, had a technique for agricultural restoration, and it was livestock and fruit trees. So the land has had a little over 10 years rested, not been plowed. and we're thinking about planting some stuff this year. So I might do a little ube. I'm not a huge fan of ube, but man, Filipinos love that stuff. I have pomelos, guavas, calamansa, addis fruit. I have a good selection of fruit trees going on, and 2 female cows and a bull calf right now, and litter of brand new puppies.
Nice. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
the Western market is rich for ube right now, which I'm sure is probably going to shift agricultural trends in PI for some time, I would guess.
Really?
Starbucks has an ube tapioca that they just and 2 ube drinks. Yeah, it's exploded over here.
Nice. I
Which
might look in. I might look into. Thanks for the heads up. I might look into growing it. I never saw ube. I've been coming and going in the Philippines 10, almost 15 years now. I've never seen ube anywhere but in the Philippines. So I appreciate the heads up. But the Filipino population is mainly where you're at on the west coast of the U.S. That's where the bulk of them are. So I could see where Starbucks might have picked up on it there first.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it's definitely the current Manuka honey of although they don't espouse any health benefits from ube for sure.
I'm a big fan of Manuka honey.
Me too. The my experiences in PI were always brief, limited, but I definitely having been in the Navy, it actually hasn't mattered where I've been located at in the past. There's always been a significant Filipino population that's pretty integral to the functioning of the United States Navy. So people should know that. They're very dedicated and they've been helping us for a very long time.
Yeah. Filipino people are great. I mean, there's definitely have to understand the culture. Like if you're going to come here and visit and vacation, you're going to have the time of your life. If you're going to try to integrate into the population, you have to be kind of quiet and slow moving until you absorb the culture. Like if in the US, if you get into a pissing match with somebody, it's not that big a deal. Here, if you disrespect an individual, especially if they have a large family, you're going to have problems for a long time because they just don't let things go. So they're very kind and accommodating, but if you slight them, they can become problems.
Which I think is pretty typical of East Asian cultures in general.
Yes, yes, yes. Have you done any Hong Kong time?
I think I've been to every East Asian country actually, except for North Korea. Um, yeah, I think I've been to them all. Maybe 10
I
days at the total in my life I've been in Hong Kong.
I'm in love with Hong Kong. Whenever I fly to the Philippines, there's 2 things I have to do. I have to stop in Hong Kong. So, like the last couple years, my wife, my son, and I do about a month in Hong Kong. This year, we only did a week. And then I don't fly in through Clark. I have to fly in through Manila. I just don't feel like I'm in the Philippines until I hit Manila. And about 2 days in Manila, and I'm ready to get up to my, more rural setting at the north end of the island. But Hong Kong, I am absolutely in love with Hong Kong. I have some wealth accumulated. I'm 59 years old. I was a broker for 10 years. I can't afford to live in Hong Kong. I would love to live there, but it's expensive.
Yeah. Although in my experience, I found some interesting bargains. But again, it's usually on port visits.
Right.
One of the things that I found Hong Kong was very good for was getting custom tailored suits. I could
Really?
yeah, I could usually get quite a few for a decent price with American money on port visits.
Nice. Nice. The thing that impressed me most in Hong Kong, I stay just outside Central District on Hong Kong Island, and there's a Marriott that I just happened to go to the first time because I didn't know anything about the place. And it's about a 35 floor building, and it's got a cart. I do grow sugarcane. I have the hotel had a rooftop pool. It's not the greatest hotel. The room's tiny, but it's me, my wife, and my son, and the small room makes us get out of the hotel. But I can't go anywhere but there now because my son, the rooftop pool, he'll just be disappointed. So I'm waiting for him to get a little older so I can check out a couple different spots. But it's kind of more. It's got more of a local flavor to it. It's not touristy or businessy. And the subway system, like we did Disneyland here, which is in Hong Kong, which is on the mainland, and there's a water park and an amusement park. The subway system, the mass transit in Hong Kong is immaculately clean. There's a 7-Eleven and a Starbucks every 100 feet. Like you could literally stay underground in the Philippines or in Hong Kong for 4 or 5 days and never want to go up above surface. It's amazing.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I just love going in on the island specifically. The geography around there is it's fascinating also. And the architectural structures, like how they've adapted and molded into that narrow enclave.
Yep. They do know how to maximize space, that's for sure.
Yeah, I love it. Well, I did want to I want to make a position, and I haven't been given the space by anyone to establish kind of what my actual purpose is.
Go ahead.
Which I think has been a little unfair to me.
That's cool because that was the question I was going to ask you. Because what I see with you doing with Todd and with Ryder especially is I do see where you're trying to crack the veneer and get light into them. I do think you're trying to help them and help them for the better. Good luck with that. My question to you was going to be exactly what you said. What ultimately is your purpose when you come up on panel? So we are all ears here. We would love to know. Go ahead.
Sure. So I'm a pretty philosophical, ethical, and kind of a rigid person. So like somebody changing my views or shifting them, I share that with these people. But I inherently don't believe in retaliation or retribution. I don't think those are logical. I think they are the exact pitfall that every single person in this ecosystem of dysfunction that's going on right now. And I do want to be clear. I do think the sides that have emerged, I think everyone would do well to understand what I'm trying to say here. Retaliation and retribution are responses and reactions to injustice and harm that are void of mitigating risk factors. When you get too angry at somebody and you want to go for unnecessary blood, you expose yourself, both in the philosophical and the literal sense. There's zero reason to do that. Restitution is logical. Restitution means making somebody whole for the actual harm that was caused to them versus just, pointless harm that you think somebody is owed, and it's arbitrary. And right. So this is Ruff's weakness. This is every single person in this scenario. It's their weakness. And it's every human's weakness. We're emotional creatures. We're emotional animals. And this isn't clinical work. It's not psychology services. It's just my personal opinion of the circumstances. And I don't know Rabbit. Billy, I have been told is his first name, although I reached out to speak with him, and not that I have any vested interest in this, but one of the things that I find is that I had to listen to the 911 call. I listened to that, and it's going to ruin the rest of my day. I'm going to be in a low, foul mood. I'm going to be upset and frustrated, and I'm going to try not to be, but I don't understand how any person could take delight in listening to that ever.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And at the beginning of the video, which I think was on, I think his screen name is Shadow, or the channel is Shadow Finkel. And at the beginning of it, the statement is to share this far and broad and get as many people to listen to this recording as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to do that to a single soul on this earth.
Right.
I don't want to, and not saying to do that to Billy, but to do that to the person who'd have to listen to it. I heard Todd talk about pictures that were offensive to him. Imagine needing to be pulled into something so emotionally challenging, something so draining from an emotional perspective, that and to think that other people should be exposed to that with repetition. I understand people are adults. Everyone can make their own decision, and that certainly won't offend most people. But the problem that I have with this is the speculation. When all of these people are speculating about the things that somebody could or could not be doing with what they're saying, and as a human being, because I'm not a detective, I'm not an investigator, I'm not a journalist, and so when I listen to that, uh, pure humanity comes through, and the only thing I can do is grieve for the experience that Rabbit is going through in that moment, and to derive anything other than pure, unabated emotional suffering from those experiences, I think is where their bias comes in, because I go into this with zero foreknowledge, zero understanding. People want me to listen to these things and to give my opinion, and I've listened to the 911 call now, and my opinion is that must have been horribly traumatic for that individual.
Right.
Awful.
Right. The way. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Was awful, and it's devastating to think that other human beings who weren't there in that situation would suggest that you're faking it, that isn't emotional. And I want to be clear, I don't know what happened. I don't suspect that I'll ever know actually what happened, but as just another human being, all I do is hear pain, and I can't draw any of the conclusions that these other people are drawing, um, because all I do is feel the pain of the person that's crying out to somebody to help. That's putting their emotional stability on the line by to save somebody, and I don't think any of the things that I focus on give any indication of whether this is a self-induced or induced by a third party. I just don't see any of the points that they're making.
Well, that's what 3 professional law enforcement agencies investigated it. And one of the agencies, I believe it was the sheriff's department, kicked the investigation to the state police, because, or it was the local police that kicked it to the sheriff. I'm not sure exactly which was which, but they cited the reason was that Billy's answers were confusing and some of them didn't make sense, right? So that was the first law enforcement agency to investigate, the local police. Then it went to the sheriff's department, then it went to the state police, and then the medical examiner investigated and came to the conclusion that the gunshot wound was self-inflicted. So in when they Todd did the 911 calls, because he released them before Shadow Finkel did, long before. And Todd was really delighting in playing them. Like, Todd, I don't think Todd has any real emotional connection to the world. He's an adopted child who was bounced through foster care, I believe, till he was like 7 or 8 years old. So I think he's a little divorced from emotional reality, or heavily insulated, because of his own
I don't mean to
childhood
interrupt you.
experience. Go
Secret
ahead.
said she's in the basement.
She is. I didn't want to bring her up until you finished, but I'll bring her up now.
Sure. Yeah, that what you're talking about is rough. It's rough, right? Like,
hang on one
I
second.
think that
Secret,
there's
come on back
okay.
up. Go ahead.
Where are you at, Secret?
She
I think
left.
that I think that I think that it's interesting because, like, obviously, this is what news media thrives on. So the
Right.
criticism isn't purely against Todd or Ryder or anyone. The thing that makes this a little different is there's actual animus between Todd and Billy and Ryder and Billy and all of these other people, and so they're just not the right people to do any sort of investigation in the first place.
No, it's impossible for Todd to be unbiased because he has a personal axe to grind with Billy, because they had a real world event where Todd got himself a little too intoxicated and got into an altercation with a group of guys. And that's where Todd's resentment really comes from, because when the event happened with Andrea, the suicide, Todd was giving a platform to Rabbit to express himself. Todd is completely transactional in his relations with other people. So he really felt that Billy owed him the kind of loyalty and fidelity to never speak against him. And when this campfire incident where Todd got himself a little too intoxicated and spoke beyond his ability to carry himself, Billy exposed what happened, and that's the moment where the accusations of wrongdoing toward Rabbit started to foment and develop. So it is retribution on Todd's part for what I believe Todd thinks is a personal betrayal.
I think that is a good judgment to make based on the things that I've said. And I don't think there's any reason that we should disparage Todd for having that personal animus. It's something that humans develop when they feel wronged, and
Right.
Doesn't mean it's justifiable.
No, I agree with you. I can see where it comes from, but for a 57-year-old man to be as entrenched, who claims to be a Christian, and I am a Christian, so I understand where Todd comes from on some things. He's a very immature Christian, but for a 57-year-old man to hold that kind of hatred and then express it toward an individual is baffling to me. It's absolutely baffling to me. One of the things that tipped me off that the animus, the vitriol was really on the Todd side of the equation was in the state of North Carolina, 911 calls are not released until the case is closed. So unlike most of the other states, I think they're only one of two that hold 911 calls. They're FOIAble, but you can't get them until after the case has been closed, out of respect for the family and not witness tampering and the rest of the nonsense. So the fact that Todd had the 911 calls was more than sufficient evidence to know that the case was closed. These guys are still claiming that there's law enforcement agencies investigating the death of Andrea. It's really sick to push that false narrative when the evidence that it's closed is the 911 calls have been released. The medical examiner's report ruled that it was a self-inflicted gunshot wound. 3 law enforcement agencies investigated, and no charges. It's over a year later. No charges have been brought against Rabbit. So their narrative that it's still being investigated is pure farce. And then there are instances where there have been attempts to raise money on top of this, and Todd's been exposed recently as an individual who does do some begging for legal fees and begging to get court records, and then the money goes to other personal things for Todd. So I just see it as this vitriol that's being used for monetary profit, which is just disgusting to me.
Yeah. I would say first, I wouldn't find as much problem with that if so to be fair on their side, if they really believe everything that they're saying, then I don't see that as being particularly the malicious part. I don't hold a grudge for people who attempt to make money. Now, where I would consider that to be a problem is if they didn't believe what they were saying. It was totally just a retributional act. And for some of these people, I'm not sure they're in it with the same animus. For instance, it appears that it's Finkel's actual, like he really is looking at this as something that's important. He has the videos of the 911 calls and such, and I just don't know what his animus would be in this. I understand writers. I don't know where it comes. I don't know where that generated from. I know that Billy was, well, I believe based on YouTube videos that Billy was videoing his house in connection to things that Ruff said. There was, some more animus that developed over that circumstance. But I suppose my frustration in that comes from there's people here who are just, it appears, trying to help their friends. And I don't like that. I don't think that is a very good.
Can you go back a little bit? You roboted.
Oh yeah, I don't think that's a very good thing to do to people, to engage in what I think is a relatively caustic behavior just for your friends.
Yeah, the whole going
Siding
real world
with your friends. Yeah.
The whole, yeah, right. This entrenched, I'm back in my buddy bullshit, and the whole going real world stuff is crazy. I see Ryder as pure malice. I don't think there's anything about him that is good intention. He's always attaching himself to controversy and taking a side. He's literally a pathological liar, in my opinion, from the behavior I've witnessed with him. It's only recently I've engaged him, but I've watched him straight up lie about shit for about 3 years now. Like Ryder doesn't
Yeah.
care. In my opinion, he doesn't care what the truth is at all. He cares about painting a picture where he's completely innocent and the world is out to get him.
And that is my felt experience with having talked to Ryder. I don't know what they're reacting to, especially Ryder. Yes, I don't think he's particularly honest, but I think that I don't think that the things he's not honest about, I don't think that they are malicious. I think they're self-serving lies. And beneath it all, I could see a genuinely good person who has particular a particular problem with his experience of life. He the original story comes from the Wolverines and the exposure of certain police down there in southern Indiana, which I'm very glad happened. But one of the original criticisms that I think started to trigger Ryder from these other channels had to do with pointing out his involvement in those scenarios
Right.
and saying like maybe he was trying to get more credit than he actually deserved in those scenarios. And that's when I started to see his orientation towards people who had supported him for a while shift and change. And
Well,
so, yeah,
he had a relatively large channel on YouTube, and he burned it all. He blew it.
right, yeah. And I followed that channel. You know, I I like to watch this type of content.
Right.
I enjoy the people who put their necks out there to um, do something with the government, but at some point, you can't always do that. The government's not actually always trying to attack you. Your life, you have to manufacture that by either going out and cop watching or First Amendment auditing. And there's people
Right.
who like that content, but it's really boring to me sometimes.
Oh,
Like,
it's incredibly boring. It's the same stuff. Once you've seen 10 of them, you've seen all of them.
right, right. And
And
then
they're
there's people like
constantly,
Amagansett Press and stuff
uh,
who go out there. It's the same exact story over and over and over again.
yeah,
So the
people,
points that matter are these things, the lawsuits, the legal actions. Those things
right.
are where I'm like, I want to watch, I want to understand. So I'm very intimate with most of those things.
Right. And like one thing that these guys don't seem to really be able to grasp is just because you have the right to do it doesn't mean you should do it. Right? Like
Yes.
Todd has the right to do everything he's doing with Billy, and Todd has the right to have opinions, but to vocalize or to intimate that a man may have committed murder against his wife when law enforcement's ruled it a suicide, uh, to intimate that is an abuse of free speech. Yeah, he has the right to say it. And he can say it, and he does say it, and he does intimate it, and he does infer it. But like a person with a modicum of common sense and a decency of civility would refrain from those kinds of accusations, even though they're allowable to make.
Right. Right. And we've actually seen it quite a bit
Yeah.
in public media portrayals of these things. You can see family members and friends and loved ones who suspect somebody close to them committed a heinous act. And you can always see there's a lot of tempered reactions. It's very challenging to be in that space. It's
Yeah.
it's not it's not the same thing as just snapping one day, like getting into a fight with somebody and all of a sudden reinterpreting evidence. If you want a tool to assess bias, let's talk about how quickly things change in somebody's mind, how quickly they twist, and what are the antecedents and the behaviors that led up to that change in somebody's posture and position.
If
That to
you were,
me is important. Sorry.
no, go ahead, finish what you were saying.
Well, that to me is really, really important.
Yeah.
I'm not saying specifically that the fight at the fire pit was actually the straw that broke the camel's back, and that's specifically the moment that Todd started to be suspicious. But I would say if Todd had never voiced those things and hadn't discussed it, he should examine the way that shift occurred, and recognize, that those sorts of changes occur because of the way you feel about somebody. I do not like Ryder, and you hear me equivocating and tempering and actually being honest about how I think that Ryder is not a genuinely bad person. Um, his he is another human being, and imagine you're actually friends with somebody, and you've been on their side, and then right around the exact moment that you actually have a break and a breakup even, and you start to insinuate, and not even publicly, but in your own mind, it would be a really good lesson to learn that maybe you should intentionally avoid acting on that newly developing and brewing bias.
Yeah. Yeah. For me, the campfire event is really the kickoff of the action, right? Where Todd was on, if Rabbit did or didn't do something shady prior to that event, I don't know, because he didn't really voice or express it. But that campfire event seems to be the kickoff of it, because Todd lost quite a few friends in that. Like
Well,
the jailer in Meade County, JJ Scarborough. He and Todd were pretty tight, and he did a lot to benefit Todd. But whatever happened at that campfire, JJ got them out of there early the morning after, and then Todd's relationship with JJ just fell apart. I think JJ distanced himself from Todd, and Todd began to behave badly, almost in an effort to get JJ's attention back. Like I think that's Todd's default position is, if you turn your back on him, he'll have a temper tantrum and he'll start breaking shit if he has to. I just right, wrong, whether it's malicious or not malicious, I just think that's the behavior route he heads down.
yeah, I think I don't know Todd's personal life, and I would say one important thing that I always want to make clear is I don't think we can derive who any of these people are at all from how they act and behave on a YouTube channel. And I think that will be my persistent position on this topic, no matter what. Like, I don't think anyone who just watches Christopher Ruff or Todd or Ryder really knows who those people actually are.
I would agree with that on the whole and the main. I would hold Todd out as a bit of an exception because he's live streaming 12 to 14 hours a day. Like if he's playing a character that's not who he really is, then he's in make believe land half the day.
Well, I mean, also, when I'm having these conversations with you guys, I'm more controlled. You probably hear that my cadence and tone are more metered, and that's because I'm engaging in some impression management. I'm also not used to being on public media of any kind, so just having the fact that there's a lot of people listening to what I'm saying, I'm trying to. I don't always speak with words that everyday people can understand. I have my own complication with language, and so I have word finding problems that make me use big synonyms often because I can't find the other word faster. And
Well,
so, sure.
you're also an educated man, and you have, like, I was a stockbroker, right?
Hmm.
Every profession in America has its own lingo.
Right.
Like lawyers can be insanely confusing because a lot of legal expressions aren't common sense, but the expression has a profane or a vernacular expression that's completely different from its legal expression. So
Right.
when
Right.
when you're dealing with when you're a professional dealing with lay people, you have to be aware that you have lingo that could confuse other people. And when lay people speak to professionals, they have to be aware that they need to ask for clarification. Todd Todd won't do that because my experience with him is he sees that as admitting he doesn't know something. So, like the whole channel thing with Finkel. Finkel went completely off the rails. Was calling you a fake and all this other stuff. And how could you be on YouTube 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? Because you said you had a 24/7 channel for your patients. So he myopically saw that as a YouTube channel. Where when you said that, when I heard him read that, I was like, oh, you dummy. He's talking about a communication channel.
Yeah. In my world, that's not an excuse statement. I would still call it a channel.
Right.
And I would want people to know that, like, if you have in the intentions of self-harm at all, um, any kind of that, you probably should have.
Are you there, Doc? You dropped out. Dr. Scrolls, Dr. Scrolls, Dr. Scroll. We lost him. Wait, there he is. He's back. We're whispering.
Hello
Paul
there.
W.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me? Hello? 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 Now you're gone from the studio. All right, bear with us, folks. Technical difficulty. Damn it, JJ DDoSes us again. There, Dr. Scrolls is back in the studio. Oh, yeah. Are you there, bro?
Hey there. Hey there.
Sweet.
Yes, I have to
Cool.
apologize. Exactly
No.
what I was talking about was what was happening. So I need to go for a bit. If you're still on, I'll come back later.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm going to review. I'm going to let the audience decide. We have 2 hours to finish up on your first interaction with Todd, and then I'll let them decide between finishing that or getting into your meetup with them today. So when you come back, we'll probably be reviewing that audio.
Awesome. Have a beautiful day, guys. Bye.
All right, hey Doc, I appreciate your time. Thank you very much. You were very
Thank you for
insightful
that.
today.
Be well.
Bye. Well, there's Doc Scrolls making an appearance. I'm so stupid. I wanted to encourage Doc Scrolls to do a call in or get in touch with Stoned Vet. I also, because of what Todd and Ryder and those guys are saying about Doc Scrolls being fake, Finkel said it also. Savage Secret's here. Let me get her added in. Secret! Did you facilitate that?
I did not.
Oh, really?
No. You mean like I think I shared emails. That was about your guys' emails or no.
Well, did you?
No, not with you. No, I didn't facilitate any. The only thing that I have facilitated is Rabbit talking with Doc Scrolls and Stone Vet. So what he did was that was all on his own, but I've created a monster. Man, cool. That man.
I was gonna recommend to Doc Scrolls that he try to get in touch with Stone Vet through you, and because what I'd like to see Doc Scrolls do is through Stone Vet, or he would probably be most comfortable with Master Sergeant, but I would like to see Doc Scrolls show his credentials to somebody like Master Sergeant retired, just so that we can say he's been verified and that.
Oh, the military stuff?
Not the military, but his professional, what he's doing now.
I mean, okay. So what? My validity of Doc Scrolls doesn't count because I'm a fucking coos? Is that what what you're trying to say?
I never called you. Hold on. Don't act. Do not act like a goddamn ditch pig in there. I hate when they fucking call you that. It makes me want to choke one of them.
Oh no, God, I don't even care. It's funny.
Have you seen his license and whatnot?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know if you had, but if we had Master Sergeant. Look, Master Sergeant retired is for me the guy who, if he says you're who you are, you're fucking who you are, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And I actually suggested Doc Scrolls go with on a Hippie or Stone Vet's panel with Hippie and Master Sergeant retired to talk about like vets and mental health. 100%.
So
I was like, oh my God, I will totally watch that. Yep.
Give MSG a chance to say hi. Hey, what's up, MSG?
Hey, I just figured I'd jump in here real quick and state that I think my record speaks for myself. I have validated many people's records and have never released a single one to anyone. Right. I keep everything I do as far as validation goes, as I have in the past with all of my stolen valor, as confidential, and I would be honored to validate his veteran claim, validate his I've got very limited medical background, even though I was a paramedic in another lifetime. However, I'd be more than happy to do that.
Yeah, I would like to see one. I was thinking you, because when it comes to validating people's records, you're the guy. You're that guy. No slight on Savage Secret. I didn't know that she had seen his actual licensing. Sometimes I'm like that. Please. So
it's all right.
It's no slight on you, but if you
don't take it. I'm kidding.
Right, but Secret, if you validate him, Todd Finkel and them are never going to believe it.
Never going to believe me. Of course not.
Right. So if Master Sergeant,
that's totally.
Go ahead, interrupt me. Go ahead, talk all over me. Go ahead.
No, like I was saying, it's fine. I mean, yeah, I'm just a coos on the internet, so it's totally fine. Master Sergeant has way more credibility, you know, in that area. 100%. Like, go ahead. Yeah.
I totally had a million questions for Doc Scrolls, and I just didn't want to interrupt him. And the one thing I wanted to, if he comes back and listens, you know, later, if he doesn't make it back on, if he makes it back on, I'll definitely say it to him. But I am amazed with the way he's able to keep that same tone of voice profile with Todd Ryder, especially when Ryder's insulting the shit out of him.
Well, and it was funny because was watching last night with Muckster, and we were just laughing because it's like, you don't think that Dr. Scrolls has heard everything that you're saying. Like, you're calling him every name in the book, and you're a piece of shit, and you're not a doctor, and like, you don't think that he's heard that before? Like, duh.
But he's heard that face to face.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's had patients, clients, fucking tell him
100%.
I'm
For sure.
absolutely certain of it.
Yeah. So you think like Ryder's gonna, or Todd is gonna trigger him?
Right.
Like, we just couldn't help laugh. It was like, oh my gosh. And you know how I know I own you? It's because you're obsessed with me. So, okay.
They say that to these fucking clowns say that to everyone.
So they were trying to get Doc Scrolls to agree with their findings in regards to the 911 audio tapes. And
he won't. He just thinks it's ludicrous.
No, it is, because everybody reacts different to a traumatic situation. And it's not even about grieving, right? At that point, it's still considered a very traumatic
trauma
instance that's ongoing. And they base it on the first officer on the scene. He thought something wasn't right, probably a patrol officer who has had very little interaction with anyone in those type of situations, where, you know, granted, that probably a good call, because he doesn't know. He asked for somebody else to take a look, which they did. Anytime you have an unattended death or a possible suicide, of course, the coroner's office is notified. I mean, as a police officer, I've got this like 4-page document that I have to go through, collecting things on the scene, any medications, attempt to figure out who that person's primary care physician was. You try and get all of that information. You call the ME's office, you speak with the ME's intake people, and then they decide whether they're going to accept the case or, you know,
decline.
People like, decline for people like in hospice. So when they accept the case, then what happens is the investigators for the state, for the ME's office, are notified, which in Massachusetts, it's there's a detective section that does all the investigations for the ME. Now, at that point, once they accept it, any investigation by the local PD is over with, and it goes to them. When they do their investigation, which, of course, they're going to base a lot of their findings on any physical evidence that's there, on what the first responding officer found, anything that had been moved, anything that seems out of the ordinary, all of that, it all goes into it. And they found that there was nothing.
Other than this answers to questions.
Well, and even that.
Right.
It was ruled a suicide. There was blood spatter. There was gunshot residue. All of that stuff comes into play. And that's beyond the local police department's realm when it comes to unattended deaths in this fashion or suicide, so on and so forth. So,
Right.
you know, I have probably
just
been
let-
to over 100 unattended death scenes where I was the primary officer. And it's never easy. It never gets easier. And you, over a period of time, you start to realize the trauma that people are actually going through. And sometimes many follow the same pattern, but I mean, it's not out of the realm for weird things to be going on in their mind.
Well, my first off, go ahead.
Cody, can I just
go ahead.
just
Go ahead.
just let me just cut in real quick? Is
Go
that that Todd and Ryder wanted Doc Scrolls to agree with the 911 call, and he's never heard it until today. Today was the first day he heard it.
I mean, just listening to a 911 call where somebody found, regardless of what their relationship was at, that was somebody that he had spent quite a bit of time with and was in love with or still in love with or whatever. That's regardless of the facts. That's pretty traumatic just to listen to that 911 call. And I think Shiz spoke to them about the 911 call, and they disagreed with her. And she used to be a 911 operator.
Yeah, and as much as I don't like Shiz's take on that was pretty accurate.
Well,
she said this is a
she's got a
typical
background
call.
in it.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, let me get in. Hitman 45 MSG wants to know if Todd had to go through basic training twice.
No.
Okay.
Even though he had a pretty good break in service, I didn't have to when I finally ended up going back active duty, because I had done reserve time, guard time, and then went back active duty. When they have been away from it, if they didn't stay in the reserve or stay in the guard or whatever, I think they've got some very short period of time that they have to go through a reintegration, basically. Because Todd did get out as a private after his first enlistment, the exalted rank thereof.
So he was 4 years out as a private?
I think he only did 3. I've got to look at, I've got the NPRC on his first one. I never did get an NPRC result for his second term where he was medically discharged. But,
right. I think there's something mental.
But at this point, it's mind over matter. I don't mind, and it don't matter.
Right.
He's that guy. He was that guy in the military, obviously.
Right.
And it's just his. I don't know. I'm not going to get into it. I don't let this stuff bother me. I love to laugh at the stupidity of them allowing this to have so much, to do with their real life.
Right.
It's just insanity.
Well, it's Todd's whole life. Like, what does Todd do besides this shit? For Todd, it's
Nothing.
literally his whole life. And I think the same of Ryder, not the rabbit situation, but just the whole YouTube blah, blah, the world's against me is Ryder's all day position.
Yeah. Professional victims. And I just like to sit here and I just friggin' giggle every time Todd talks about leading soldiers. On his deployment, he was a Spec 4 and E4, maybe a corporal, but I doubt it. So, he was pretty much cannon fodder during that deployment, obviously, because he most likely was a talk bitch and didn't go out the wire.
Right.
But I mean he did get a combat action badge. Good for him. That could have been indirect fire that hit the fob or whatever. But
Right.
anyway,
So-
I just wanted to come up for a minute. FedEx is pulling up. I've got a brand new Mac Studio showing up today, so
Nice.
I'm going to be bailing out and setting up the new computer.
Sweet. All right. We'll see you on your next stream,
Master
bro.
Sergeant.
Go ahead.
Master Sergeant, do you want me to give your email to Doc Scrolls?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
public. It's msgretired11@gmail.com, and feel free if he's comfortable with it. I mean, I'll even give him my phone number. He can call me. We can talk on the phone or whatever he wants to do. Be
Yeah,
more
he
than
said
happy
that
to.
he would be. He said that he would really enjoy going up on a Stone Vets channel with you and Dirty Hippie. He's like, that would be amazing. So,
Oh, brother.
and I agree too. I would watch it.
Oh, my God.
Well, I would definitely watch it. I want to see
Yeah.
Stone Vet interact with Doc Scrolls.
Well, he
Because I
technically
also have to bounce.
he interacts with the Doc Scrolls every day because his dad's a clinical psychologist.
As
so-
Doc, yeah.
That's why I want to see him go at it. Because if anybody can get Doc Scrolls to, bump him off center a little bit and break character, it's fucking Josh.
All right, I'm bailing. You guys have a great day.
Yeah.
Later,
Bye.
MSG.
Me
Thanks for
too.
coming up, bro. Later.
Yep. Later. Yeah, I'm out of here too. I gotta go to work. I gotta pull plugs.
All right. Be good.
Okay, bye.
Don't kill anyone. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. She's a hospice nurse. I meant that jokingly. Sorry. Bad humor. Coded's retarded sometimes. We get caught up in the chat here. Wow, that was great that Doc Scrolls came up. That's fucking awesome. Awesome. I hope he interacts with Hippie and SV and MSG. She didn't say Mester. I am vile. I'm vile. I don't know, it's fucking hardwired in me. It's that Irish thing. Shuggy's got it too. Scottish boy. We have dark senses of humor. Death is funny for us. Yeah. Because we got a understanding with the Lord. We believe He gonna bring us through. He gonna take us through that little gate down the narrow path. Hey everybody, Coded's retarded point and laugh. Thank you, Basso. I appreciate that. Being a broker, the money I made, a little bit out of the broker thing, I fucking took myself way too fucking seriously, especially while I was brokering. Way too fucking seriously. Having you guys around to keep me in check and, just doing the routine thing. And I haven't muted myself while talking at all yet today. I'm sure it'll happen. Let's in the side chat, you tell me if you want to finish up the first Dr. Scrolls encounter with Todd, or if you want to jump ahead to today's encounter with Todd. Yeah, that's why I said don't kill anybody. But then I was like, that fucking might not be a smart thing to say. You missed a lot, KFAR. Go back and listen to the archives. All right, one more intermission. I'm going to do a little happy dance over Doc Scrolls coming up and chatting with us. That was a very welcome surprise. I like that, man. So you guys let me know if you want to continue. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to continue with the first get together. Jump ahead to today's. I'll go through the thing when I get back. This is the second intermezzo. Little Taj Mahal. I'll be right back. I need a beverage.
I'm just stealing. Pretty mama, don't you tell on me. Stealing back to my same old used to be. I would just love to have a farm where I could grow some pole beans and corn. Have a few animals round there, baby, that I could call my own. And you could cook in the kitchen, baby, at your own free will. I love you like a jacker on a journey, baby. High behind that heat. That's why I'm stealing. Pretty mama, don't you tell on me. Oh, I'm stealing back to my same old used to be. Woman, won't you put your arms around like the circle around the sun? Oh Lord, do me pretty, baby, like that old easy rider mine done. Where we roll and we rock till the break of day, then we roll and we rock in the hay, off in the hay. That's why I'm stealing. Pretty mama, don't you tell on me. Jump back, I'm stealing back to my same old used to be. The woman I love, she ain't no hand-me-down. She's a real built-up woman, built up fine off the ground. Oh, I love her, kiss her, hug her, then some. I'ma love this woman till the cows come home. I'm just stealing. Pretty mama, don't you tell on me. I'm stealing back to my same old used to be. A little bit for Johnny Shine, Johnny Young. I see you stroll, I lose my self-control. That's what love will do. That's what love will make you do. No matter how hard I fight, baby, I'm still in love with you. If you ever in need, there's no limit to what I'll do. I work 8 days a week, baby, and give it all to you. That's what love will do for me. That's what love will make you do. No matter how hard I fight it, baby, I'm still in love with you. When they speak of beauty, you can stand the test. And when they talk about making love, baby, you're the best. I don't want to brag about you too much and give others ideas. I'm trying hard to express myself, cause baby, that's the way I feel. That's what love will do for you. That's what love will make you do. No matter how hard I fight it, baby, I'm still in love with you.
I am without a doubt the master of music on YouTube. That was Taj Mahal, a long one by Taj. Taj is usually like a 2.5 minute, 3.5 at the most of his tunes. That's a great tune. 6 minutes of Taj. Fish and Blues. I thought I was muted there for a minute. Fish and Blues, we will get to in the future. We've played it in the past. I'll definitely put it back in the rotation folder. I got, I don't know, I've come across a lot of fucking music the last week or so. So we got a lot to play. We'll keep it fresh for a while. Let's get into, the second tune was Jerry Garcia. Little Taj Mahal into Jerry Garcia. So we will do today's Todd stream, which I had to screen record. So I got to go into my studio. I need to end my share screen. Okay, share screen up. Let me get the content. So we had 8:13, the PM show. We got the AM and the PM. There's the PM. Sweet. Should we jump it up to where the doc comes in? Doc told, Hold on, I'm fine tuning. Fine. All right, we'll come in here with a little. Why does that fucking do that to me? All right, hang on, let me get around to here. Share screen. Share screen. Todd tried to put this behind a paywall. We're a little faster than Todd was. And we have friends with connections. Friends with benefits that can get us whatever we need to see. There we go. I finally got it right. Sweet. That's what we need. Let's play. So we're jumping in here at around the 1 hour mark. Docs, they're reviewing. It's Todd, watching Todd again. They're reviewing the Doc Scrolls encounter. And Doc Scrolls in the side chat told Todd he has no balls. Here we go. Am I? Hang on. Yeah, here we go. Close that and play.
Still reflects on my professional responsibilities.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just curious as to what this Dr. Scrolls actually thinks his responsibilities are, because he's he doesn't he appears to be making a lot of almost clinical statements from what I've heard, but not disassociating them from any kind of professional judgment.
Mm-hmm.
So how are people that are watching, once he's identified himself, how are the general viewers supposed to determine what is an actual diagnosis or a clinical judgment and what is just his personal opinion? I find it very curious that he would take that stance.
Oh, there'll be some rigorous examination.
Mimsy's fucking stupid. It's all personal opinion until he says it's a clinical diagnosis, which he's not going to fucking do. So it's all personal opinion. You dumb fuck, Mimsy. Mimsy really is a fucking idiot. Pharmacist. Looks like you were eating the fucking medication yourself, you retard.
And how he presents on YouTube, and yet he's calling me an idiot, and insinuating that I would somehow prevent him from speaking on panel.
Well, if Doc Scrolls called you an idiot, you are a fucking idiot, Mimsy. You're a ball-washing idiot.
His criticism is we're all idiots because we react to words. And I would suggest he's doing it.
Hold on. Doc Scrolls in the side chat says, okay, 1 second. Will it be a conversation, or will you idiots keep preventing me from answering you? Todd, keep them in check. That's fucking great.
Exactly the very same thing in the chat.
Yeah. And he's saying that he wants me to keep you guys in check. GGM is usually really polite. Ryder and here, I think he's here. I think it's Ryder and GT. Well, GT usually mutes up until he's ready to talk, but go ahead, Dr. Scrolls.
GT wasn't very problematic. He obviously listen. You guys just keep insinuating. You're intimating things. You have no idea. You do not know me. And when
sorry to interrupt the doctor, but you'll notice down here in the lower right, I've been timed out in Todd's fucking side chat. Not for anything I did. Someone paid to time me out.
I was up there earlier. You said, I think you are good faith, seem to be good faith. And then these people come around and you're like, you just turn on a dime. Where's your balls at? Where are they at?
You want me to give him a tug and go to Ohio and we can talk face to face? Give me your address.
If I may, are we not privy to give him new information that maybe perhaps would entitle them to have a change of opinion?
I didn't. That's absolutely true, but I did not hear any
Well,
new
So what
information.
about the balls? Well, I actually came on here and provided new information by providing him with an update of what you were stating in the DirectD chat this very evening, sir.
Huh.
So I think that's
Oh,
very
okay, so-
inappropriate. I think that's very inappropriate of you to jump to a conclusion.
Well, okay. So what did I say that was new information? Like, just so I can understand. Like, I'm sure you didn't misrepresent me. So what is it that you shared with him?
Well, why would you insinuate that I misrepresented you at all?
I did not. I said, I'm sure you didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So all I did was
GJM, I know you're Canadian, French Canadian, you froggy fuck, but you speak English well enough. You know what he said. He said you didn't. Why are you acting like he said you did? Duh. Yeah, you're real polite, GJM. Fucking moron. GJM, during this conversation, will reveal, when he gives his credentials to Dr. Scroll, that he is a secretary. He's an assistant to the assistant head manager.
report the fact that you were openly being critical of GS in the chat.
I am critical of him. Yes. Yes.
Correct.
The goal with money movements is to make things instant, easy, and cheap.
Find out you're the duplicitous one. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt. Come to find out you're the duplicitous one. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Sure. No. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, I understand exactly what you're saying there. No, I was clear when we were talking earlier. I think that there's a problem with how you communicate. I'll tell you right now, I was communicating with Secret Savage, and behind.
This is why I want to have Master Sergeant retired validate him. Steve J. Nolan, the fucking wet-brained moron. This man is 100% not a psychologist. Clearly, he's just another hypersensitive YouTuber. He's maintained an even keel through all of these conversations, despite the fact that Ryder and Todd at times throw cheap shots at him and try to fucking intimidate him. What the fuck? Drink more, Nolan. Drink more there, Finkel. Maybe you'll smarten up.
Behind the scenes, certainly, I still didn't even say bad shit about you there, Todd. I didn't even say the same thing. I said, I still think he's an honest person, but I think he's too hot-headed. He's too explosive. He doesn't have the ability to hold and reserve his opinions, and he's very speculative. And those things I don't like. And that's the same thing I told you earlier. I'm true 100% around.
I do have a question for you. So what I'm struggling with, and I believe others are as well, is you're fully entitled to be on YouTube and whatnot, and you're also you have your own medical profession, which is fantastic. Do you feel that the lines are somewhat being blurred with your YouTube persona and your medical profession? Like, do you feel that they're separate? Do you feel that they're the same thing? I'm very curious on your opinion.
Okay, so the only people who continue to talk about my profession is everyone else. Now I'll offer up my education as a way to help, bring some enrichment to people's channels, but I'm certainly not practicing in any way, shape, or form here, and I do not think it's blurring the lines. This is my private life, and I am a doctor.
Can I just pause real quick and respectfully, Mr. Mimsy, if you're willing to share, what is your profession, sir?
Hold on one second. Control.
Yeah, well, I was in pharmacy.
Okay, so you weren't a lord. I mean, technically. So why doesn't it say pharmacist Mimsy? JGM, I know you don't want to share what your profession is, but why are you GJM in your private persona here and you don't put doctor in front of your
Because he's not a fucking doctor. He bullshitted you, Todd.
Your name on a YouTube channel. So you're putting doctor in front of your...
I don't believe someone's profession defines who they are as a person.
Right, fair enough.
You're a fucking secretary. Your lies define you. You're not a Cornell fucking graduate psychologist like you said. You fucking liar, GJM.
But I guess the point I'm trying to make is you're saying the only person who's talking about
Yes,
your
it's you guys.
profession is us. You
Yeah, let me
literally
correct- let
have
me- no, hold on.
doctor in your name.
Stop and let me respond. A pharmacist who is a board certified licensed pharmacist is also a doctor. When we walk into rooms with them, we shake their hand, we say doctor. Doctor means teacher, has nothing to do with my profession. About 17 different PhDs offered at many universities. Consider and use the term doctor, and or every single person in the entire fucking world can call themselves a doctor. The fact that you think calling myself a doctor because I am one is me bringing my profession into it is you guys. My friend
Sir.
Christopher Ruff, stop. My friend Christopher Ruff said that I'm a clinical psychologist. I have confirmed because I don't lie to people. But no, you're wrong. It's
Sir,
a misunderstanding.
Sir, if I may,
Guess what? Mimsy wasn't a fucking registered pharmacist.
if I may be so kind, thank you. I'd be remiss if I didn't remind you of the fact that you were brought on to Savage Secrets panel for your professional opinion to speak on the Line 1 incident, sir. And
That's
you were
wrong.
No, it
Go
wasn't.
listen to it. I didn't speak on any incident.
Did they not advertise what your profession was?
Did I speak on an incident?
Did the
GJM, didn't you lie about what your profession is? Cornell graduate psychiatrist. You're full of shit, GJM.
Analysts, did the panel host not advertise to her audience what your profession was?
Okay, my profession is always my profession, and no matter what, I can represent myself as my profession.
Right.
However, what you're saying is that I was giving my professional opinion about a specific circumstance, and that I did not do.
Sir,
there was
they
no
were
opinion.
specifically framing the questions towards you, given your expertise in the field.
Yeah.
They're asking me general questions about whether I think it's appropriate.
Would that be
for people
speculation?
on the internet.
Are you speculating, or are you
I'm not.
speaking
So
from
why-
experience because of
I'm
your
not
profession?
speculating.
Do you not find that
I'm
that
not
would be
speculating.
bizarre? Like, would they ask a janitor what his medical questions are?
What are you talking about?
Exactly. That's the proper response. What? What are you talking about? This is why Todd's all fucked up in the head. Todd's worried that Dr. Scrolls' doctor title gives him an unfair conversational advantage. Todd is admitting he feels inferior to a man who has doctor in his name. That's all Todd's done here, is admit that he feels inferior, and he thinks that Dr. Scrolls has an authoritative or educational level above Todd. And that's exactly what Todd rails against all the fucking time. This is why I think Todd's military release med board has a psychiatric issue on it. Because you can't be anti-authoritarian like this and be in the fucking military. That's why Todd ain't in the fucking military anymore. And that's why Todd went in the first tour as a private and came out as a private.
I'm saying that you were there specifically for your profession. They were having you on as if to validate their point of view, given what your profession is, sir. And I think that's very very vague of you that you do not basically connect it. What is an obvious fact here?
It is not. Listen, my profession is a clinical psychologist. I treat patients in a clinic and in a hospital. And I do, and
Nice.
me offering an educated opinion about yahoos on the internet who are speculating about somebody's death and whether it was a homicide or a suicide. It is not me operating outside, or it's not me doing anything regarding my profession by stating I think it's sick and disgusting for people to openly speculate about these things, which I've said repeatedly and even discussed it and confronted Todd about it here tonight.
So I just, for the record, I don't know if I've reviewed the whole thing because she plays. To be fair, I don't think I've even touched and reviewed it because she plays copyrighted music all the time. So, I'm not going to speak as if I know, but GGM is usually pretty.
Hey Todd, here's an idea. Why don't you ask her if it's okay to play it? She might say yes. You know, because we love when you have shit like this to fucking go over because your conclusions and your talking points are so idiotic. We roll with belly laughter at your comedy gold, unintentional comedy gold. I'm certain if you asked Secret if it was okay for you to play a live stream she did, I 100% believe she would say yes.
Pretty good about understanding a lot of this stuff, and he's pretty thoughtful when he examines it. So you're going to sit here and say right now, definitively, I'm not saying what your intention was. Can you understand that their intention was they found out you're a doctor, that you're a clinical psychologist. They're trying to bring you on as a status symbol to opine about something that is not in your case study. So unless you have case study and a note and notes about your patients, you're just fucking speculating too.
What are you talking? No.
Yes.
If people say, listen, if somebody is asking me why I think it's sick and disgusting for people to speculate about whether somebody committed a homicide or a suicide and they're cycling with it on the internet, that is not me practicing psychology.
Okay,
That's me offering my professional opinion.
Yes, no one said
from an educated
otherwise.
standpoint.
You're speculating. And the reason why I'm saying you're speculating based on...
It's an opinion.
Okay. Well, so is everyone else's fucking opinion.
He's not a speculation.
How do you...
His opinion is of greater value than your opinion, Todd. You just have to learn to accept that. At least Todd is slightly smarter than PhD phony below me.
How do you get... No, hold up. Respectfully, how do you get an opinion and nobody else did? This is the reason why I examined you. You threw out...
Get your opinion.
You threw out 2 different drugs, and I'm like...
I did not. Listen, you did not let me say what I was trying to say to you.
Hold
I
on.
wasn't. You wouldn't
let
let
me finish my
speak.
point. Let me finish my point, and I promise you, no one's going to interrupt you until you're done. I promise. And if they do, I'll put them in the basement. Okay? I'd rather not. So everyone just mute the fuck up until he's done. I'm going to say you brought up 2 drugs, and you brought up two pathologies, i.e., PTSD, if I'm remembering correctly. And I got a bad memory, so forgive me. But you brought up 2 particular drugs that somebody could be on. And then you brought up 2 pathologies like PTSD and OCD, which I don't know if OCD is a pathology or an ailment. I don't know because I'm not a clinical anything. And I asked you specifically, do you have inside knowledge that the person was on one of those 2 drugs or was suffering from one of those 2 maladies? And you said no. So my question to you would be, how are you not speculating too? So feel free to explain that to me.
Yeah. So the reason I wasn't speculating and the reason nothing that I did was speculating is because I was trying to give you education about specifically why what you're doing is a speculation. And I was trying to explain to you that from a clinical perspective, there's a lot of reasons that somebody would feel better on the same day that they engage in the act of unaliving themselves.
Sure.
And so I was trying to explain from a clinical perspective a whole bunch of stuff that you guys didn't care about, and you kept running with it. One of those things is the medication.
Respectfully, you keep. How do you know what I care about? I very much care about all of that.
Because you kept cutting me off, and I was trying to explain it to you.
Well, respectfully, sir, and I'm not, and I do apologize because I'm going against what I said I was going to do, and I genuinely do apologize. But you keep.
No, it's okay.
You keep.
Did Todd have a moment of self-awareness there? Did he realize what a douche he is? Speaking of douches, sorry, Control-Alt-Delete, I forgot you were back there.
And when you said speaking of douches, I was like, is he gonna introduce me like that?
No, I'm the douche in that equation.
Dude, man, I love this doc. I love this doc, man. This guy is like there's 2 people that have come up from this doofus crest that like I think melded together would create me, and that's Killamilla and Doc. Because Doc is all the rationality that I've ever had when it comes to these situations, and Killamilla is the voice that I've always wanted to speak out of. But these two guys, man, I love them. And Doc, man, you need to speak with your chest, man. These guys are stupid. You
No,
make
he,
ooh,
no, he,
I don't think he's even killed because that's his way, but I don't know.
no, he's doing, but believe me, if he wanted to rip into these guys, he could easily do it. He's doing what he's doing because he legitimately wants to impart some knowledge on them so they can improve the quality of their questioning. Like Doc Scrolls is legit, man. He's
Yeah, he
totally
is.
legit. He's
He
not
is.
here to gossip. He's not here for drama. He's not here to bust balls. God knows why he came up on my panel. He must never have seen anything I've done in the past. But he legitimately cares about these guys. You can tell by the way he talks.
Yeah, Doc. Like when he said Ruff is my friend, I believe it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I there's so many people right here that are like, oh, that's my guy, that's this, that's that. I believe it when he said Ruff's my friend. He even had a little bit of like that annoyance with Todd, like kind of brings up Ruff in those like negative ways and stuff. Like, man, I'm like, damn, this dude's for real. And they what Todd, Chris, and Dumbass Finkel don't understand is that they're missing an opportunity to actually be educated, not just in this stupid shit that they're trying to bring up, but in personal responsibility. He was probably going to teach them a lot more if they just stopped and listened instead of attacking them.
Yeah, but I mean, I hope he can make a breakthrough with Todd. I really do. Carte Blanche says in the side chat, the good doctor was gently holding their hands and throwing out crumbs to get them home.
That's right, Cart. Yeah. I love it. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm loving it.
Peace Dynamo says he does care, said they are real humans, and it's hard to imagine these guys going to Walmart for groceries because how wild they act on YouTube. It's difficult for me to imagine. What I think Todd is outside the basement is just a mouth shut fucking loser. I think you get two Todds outside of the basement. You get a Todd that doesn't say a fucking word and a Todd that blows up at people and is an embarrassment to his wife and his mother.
Yeah. And I think that's why he blows up, because he's two different people. You can't live the split life like that. You have to accept everything that you are, or else you're always gonna be like losing it, right? Because you can't express yourself fully in what you want to be.
Right. And that's why Todd erupts so often violently. And for whatever reason, Doc Scrolls is Richard Fulmer said it to me. He's like, if you just talk to these guys in a calm, even voice, it's going to drive them fucking nuts. Yeah. Because I get into the back and forth with him. And Doc Scrolls proved it. I mean, it's his calm, even demeanor. Sometimes that causes Todd to pop off for no fucking reason at all.
Yeah, no, and if you don't give him that energy, what does he call you? A nonsense machine. If you don't get into it with him, you're a nonsense machine.
Right. Princess Sophie #3 says, I keep thinking there's a cricket in my house. No, they're all here with me. They're just coming through loud and clear. When I'm not here in the Philippines and there's no more crickets, you guys will be asking where the crickets are. You'll miss those crickets. Todd goes nowhere.
By the way, I'm okay with it, because for whatever reason over here at night we've had a big thing with crickets recently. I've never heard as many crickets as I've done recently, but thanks to you, I'm used to it now.
Nice, sweet. All right, look, I got to get through some of this material, so I am going to drop you down in the basement. All right?
Está bien, señor.
Because the invite link was really just for Dr. Scrolls, and I want him to come back up.
Before I go, I just wanted to say this. More Al Green, please. More Al Green, please. That was awesome, dude. That Let's Stay Together, dude. I could listen to that song 100 times over. It was special coming out of your place, man.
Sweet. I will if I can. I think I've got banged on a copyright on an Al Green tune. That's why I haven't been playing them. We'll see what happens this time. I just have to go back and edit the tune out to play the video or to leave it in the archives, but then I lose the whole fucking side chat. So that's what I try to balance out. All right, Yeri, good to hear from you. Have a good night tonight, man.
See you later, bud.
Keep the peace.
building this effigy and burning it and saying, I'm guilty of something. I am very much interested. That's why I'm asking you, did you have inside knowledge? You're saying these are entailments of potential pathologies or potential examples or explanations of an aggregate of an average, not that this particular person suffered from this particular thing. But I need you to understand something. From an average layperson listening to someone with the title doctor and other people saying, yes, clinical psychologist, especially when you're in a chat where like Direct D is, and Direct D carries a certain amount of gravitas. So when he says clinical psychiatrist, his minions believe that you are of that valued profession. I also think that you are of a valued profession. However, you don't understand the entailment of you mentioning these two drugs and these two maladies and associating it with an event that happened on 5/30/2025 can implant in people's minds that she was suffering from these things when you have no fucking earthly comprehension or understanding or ideation that she was suffering from any of that. But what you're doing is you're implanting a narrative, and you don't even, either you're not aware of doing it, or I'm cautioning you to stop doing that. Please.
No one's taking advice from you, Todd. In the side chat, Gemma Crown says, carte blanche, I diagnosed you with rockin' pneumonia and the boogie woogie flu. I fucking love that tune. And when the movie Less Than Zero came out and Aerosmith covered it, they did a fucking killer job. I think the original is Huey Piano Smith. Not 100% sure if he cut it first. Muckster, what's up, you motherfucker?
I just had one thing I wanted to mention. The first, I'll say, I was already sitting back there when I heard you say that you only put the link out there for Doc. But
well,
I
that's
just
why
wanna,
I put it up, and I left it up because he said he might come back.
Okay. But
I want to talk to all you guys, but every time you try to talk, I'm going to do this. I want to talk to all you guys. KTZ, if you want to come up, come on up. Anybody else who wants to click the link, click the link. I just want to be able to get through some material tonight. But what the fuck was I going to say to you, Monster? I forgot. Go ahead, buddy.
I just wanted one thing I wanted to put in perspective, because Todd keeps talking about to Doc. Well, you went over there and they wanted you to. When Doc talked to me in secret that day, it was 99% just general talk about mental health.
Right.
We weren't saying, "Oh, did you listen to the 911 call?" or "Did you?" It was a really good discussion. Actually, people should go watch it. If you want the abbreviated version, I put a short one on my channel, but it was mostly just a general thing about mental health, and it drives these guys nuts. Everything Doc says, they think it's going against what the crap that they spew. They just don't listen. They're stupid. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
That's because Todd's passive aggressive. He doesn't speak. A lot of the time, he doesn't speak directly, and he's making little innuendos in the back. Like the coverage of me that he did the other day was just fucking idiotic. So if you talk about general shit, Todd's going to think you're talking about him, because everything's about Todd in Todd world.
Yep. I got to go do something in a minute, but let me give people a couple spoiler alerts, because I saw most of this last night.
All right, go ahead.
One, in a little bit, I don't know when, Ryder's going to join. So right there, everything goes to hell.
Yeah.
At the end, if you watch it to the end, you'll hear, after Doc leaves, Todd says to Ryder, "Thanks a lot for coming. I threw up the bat signal and you came." So
Yeah.
He wanted him to. And also, you talk about crazy. You'll also, something else to listen for, folks. You will hear Ryder say to Doc, "Do you know how I know you're mentally ill? It's because you are obsessed with me." Narcissist. Anyway.
Ryder's obsessed with Ryder.
Yeah. Oh, I know. He's always.
The reason
Yeah.
he hangs out with Todd is Todd's the only person he knows who's more obsessed with himself than he is.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, everybody, stick with this to the end. There's a lot of good laughs coming up, and of course, they'll keep asking Doc questions and then talk over them, and not because they don't want to hear the answers.
Right. No, they're just looking for a fucking gotcha moment. But watching these blind squirrels try to find a fucking acorn is hilarious.
Doc Leno's link is for me.
You could come up if you want, Doc. Originally, when Doc Scrolls first appeared, I thought it was like Doc Leno with a fucking sock account going after him. It was hilarious when I heard him because I don't really know Doc's voice. No offense, Doc, but there's so much doofus crush shit going on. I never have time to get over to your spot.
I wasn't here for the early stuff. I'll have to go back later and watch you talk to Doc.
Yeah, it's mostly Doc talking. Like I wanted to interrupt him, but there were so many things I wanted to ask him, Muckster, but he said that the one thing he hasn't been able to do is get his position out. So I bit my fucking tongue and tried to keep my mouth shut for as long as I could.
Anyway, I'll get out of here so I don't keep delaying you. And I'm just going to say, folks, watch it to the end.
All right, Muxer. Have a good night tonight. Hey, be careful if Silly walks around your bed. She's kicking plugs out from what I hear.
That bitch. Definitely got to get out of here now. I don't want Doc to start, examining me.
All right, my man. Later for you. Doc, nice to see you here. How are you?
I am doing well. How are you doing?
I'm pretty good. I don't think you and I really know each other that well.
No, I just sit back, lurk when you're on, just kind of listen and watch.
That's cool.
Kind of thing. Yeah.
I like people like you. Is Doc a nickname? You're not an actual doctor, are you?
No, I'm not an actual doctor.
Gotcha.
And I really don't know if this was my grandfather's nickname or if it was his actual real name, or if the real name was spelled D-O-C-K. I always knew it as the O.C., Doc, and Lanu is the name of my other grandfather. So
gotcha.
Together kind of got that little ring to it.
Cool. So if I tried to deep dive on you, I would get your mother's side of the family or your father's?
No, I think like I said, the two grandfathers, one on my father's side, one on the mother's side.
Yeah, but the Lanu part would be the one. Is that mom's side or dad's side?
That was from mom's side.
So mom's French?
No, actually, I don't even know where that name came from, to be honest with you.
Lanu?
Because it's not French. Yeah, I mean, there's some French heritage, like very, very little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird because we did a little tracking on our family tree. I found that we're mostly Scottish and German.
Oh, really? Nice.
Some French, some British, some a little bit Irish. It's just kind of we're Americans, we're mutts.
Right.
Yeah. So.
All right, my man. Thanks for coming up. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah, no worries. I'm gonna tell you, I do enjoy this stuff. You probably already aware or not aware. I am married to a Filipino woman too. So,
are you really?
Yes, I am. That's kind of why
I wasn't aware. Where's she from?
Manila, that region. So that's kind of where her family's from.
City girl. Did she grow up in the city or out in the province?
I think she grew up in the country, out in the province.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we're close to Manila the way she described it. I've never actually been to the Philippines, so.
Oh, you haven't been over here? Go get the fuck over here and give me a call. I'll have my driver pick you up.
Oh, that'll be cool. That'll be awesome. I'm sure. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's being planned now. That's kind of why I don't know if you ever noticed. I always joke about, did you go to Jollibee? Because I heard about the Jollibee chicken. Actually, I haven't been to Jollibee in the United States, so it's pretty good.
Dude, you can get fried chicken in McDonald's here. You can get fried chicken and white rice in McDonald's here.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. Everybody
wow.
serves. Every fast food place serves fried chicken. Every fast food place has rice. Burger King, McDonald's, they all do. Jollibee, Chow King, everybody.
Wow.
You'll fucking love it here, dude. Come in December is the best month to come.
Okay.
Rainy season's over. Temperature's still a little on the cool side. Once you get through December, the
Right.
temperature starts rising pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, it gets hot over there.
Like right before the rain started 2 weeks ago, my wife's family has her uncle on her dad's side has a little resort, and they have a pretty good sized pool. And we went over there to go swimming one afternoon. Dude, the fucking pool, no solar cover, none of that shit. The pool's like fucking bath water.
Oh, wow.
Like it's warm. It's like when you get in, you're like, you know how you get that shiver when you first hit a pool?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I got in the pool and I'm like, what the fuck? Then when you get
Yeah.
out, if the wind blows, then you feel cold.
Yeah.
Not in the water.
Wow. That is, that's saying something there. And I thought it's hot. It's hot here. But
Where are you?
Florida.
Pretty close. It's like upper 80s year round here. You just have the wet season and the dry season. So, like right now, it's been raining for 10 days. We had a little bit of sun this morning, a couple hours. And the fucking the humidity's insane.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
You know how it is with Florida. You get a day or two of
I do.
rain, and the sun breaks, and it's just fucking. It's like you're walking around in a steam cloud.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the outside. You don't need a sauna. You got it outside. So yeah.
So if you get over here, or when you have plans to come over here, give me a heads up.
I sure will. I definitely will.
Definitely. Cool.
Yeah. My wife would definitely love that. Yeah, I'll let you get back on your show. I'm gonna I'll jump up and say, hey, how y'all doing? By the way, I love what you do. I love what you've been doing. Yes.
Thank you. Yeah. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
I'll be over to your place soon. Now that you've come here.
All right. Appreciate it. You have a good one.
Later for you.
All right. Take care. Bye.
Bye. Doc, let us know, everybody. People are jumping in. You can come up and say hi. I really want to get some of this video in though.
No, I will do it. I will literally educate you about about suicide.
I'm gonna mute up.
Okay. I will literally educate you about this topic of suicide every single time you try to bring it up. I will directly explain to you these exact things. And it is not about this case. I don't know about this case, don't care about this case. None of it matters. In fact, this channel is the only channel that played that clip to me. It's the only time I've ever heard anything about it. It's the only one that showed me that, and I tried to explain it to you. But the reason, if at all, anyone would take away the wrong impression, it was because you and Ryder kept stating over top of my objection that I am not saying that. Every single SSRI and Wellbutrin very much causes a black box warning to be put on it because of the increased risk of suicidality. Me telling you that there's a black label on those medications because they generate increased suicidal ideation and increased suicidal execution in individuals is information to tell you that things that make people feel better often cause people to hurt themselves. And it's quite contrary to what people normally think. It's quite contrary to what the average person thinks about suicide. So educating you guys to say, hey, let's not pretend we can intimate any information from this. We can't infer anything. So when I say those things to you, it just goes over your heads, right? And so it's a general education that, yes, I will stand behind. It's a valid clinical doctrine, and it is not me practicing over the internet because I could write a book about it. Every single person in the country could read it, and it would be positive, important information. There, you can respond now. hopefully you understand what I was saying.
I have some questions, if I may.
Sure.
Is it Todd's show or GJ? It's everybody's show but Todd's show. Sweet. Until Dr. Scroll starts talking, then Todd can't shut the fuck up.
So overall, we've been made to understand that this young woman was having frequent mental health episodes and mental health challenges towards the ending of her life. I think we can all agree on that, right? Yes.
I think I don't know specifically if I don't know if it was. I could say probably. That's what I'm gathering from all of this.
Sure. So, in your opinion, sir, is it common that someone would be left alone with any dangerous hazards, such as a firearm in the home, or left unattended when they are going through suicidal ideations?
Unfortunately, it is pretty common. That's, I would say, 100% of the time when somebody is able to do that, it actually occurred. And since it happens pretty frequently, 22 times to vets every single day, I would say that, yeah, it's very frequent that people are left with the tools when they shouldn't be. And that is the problem of my community and why I'm willing to go on here and talk to you guys.
I agree with you, Eric.
Hey, GJ douche, this is America, not Canada. You can't, it was her gun, not Rabbit's gun. You can't just take people's guns away because you think blah, blah, blah. Back to fucking Canada, you loser, where they tell you what you can and can't say. Canada.
Actually, and I'm happy you brought that up, just because I also of the same viewpoint. I actually am a licensed assist trainer. I'm not sure if you know what that is. The course that teaches mental health first aid and whatnot. But the reason I wanted to bring that up is because I think this topic is meant to bring awareness and people asking hypothetical questions. It's not for some sort of blood sport. It's because people are trying to understand the topic. People are trying to understand what happens because people react to these events with different emotions. And I think it's really unfortunate that there's a large group of individuals that feel that people asking questions for the betterment of getting an education on the subject, or asking questions because they're processing the unfortunate loss of this person in a different way, is met with such vitriol and hatred, and quite frankly, a lot of legal warfare has started over it. And I just,
if you want to know the real actual response that I think is relevant here, I think you're right. It is okay to ask questions. The problem I see, and sorry, I've been running around. If you hear my breath, I haven't been stationary while I've been going through this. The thing that I think is unfortunate is that a lot of these people don't answer a question. The question begets another question that begets an inference.
Well,
those inferences are problematic.
Sure, and you're entitled to your opinion, but
that's exactly my argument about why you're putting those two drugs and two ailments out there. You're implanting that in people's mind that she suffered from that. Even if you're not saying that, that's what they're going to walk away with. And I mean, that woman is not alive to defend herself or to counteract that. And the person I believe who would try to run interference has a vested interest in her being mentally ill.
I don't know that he has a vested interest in her being mentally ill. But I mean, if somebody's certain, listen.
Wow.
The question is,
wow.
The question is, what can you actually know with the information that you're throwing around? The thing that I think is sick and disgusting.
Hold on. Pardon me. What information precisely? You mean the fucking 911 call?
That's one thing that.
What's wrong with a 911 call? A record, a public record. What's wrong with me showing a 911 call and analyzing it and listening to what I'm hearing with my own ears?
Listen, the difference between what you do and what a real journalist does, and I'm not saying you even call yourself a real journalist. I don't even know what you call yourself. The difference is You don't have the information to draw a conclusion. You have inference that lead to an inference. Okay,
You're telling me a
Those
911 call is not information?
it's a piece of evidence. It's an inference.
Which evidence is based on information? Come on, bro.
Could we not also state that this would be part of a training exercise as well to help educate ourselves, and that when you do these when you do these calls and situations?
Yes, but that's not what you guys. That's not what's happened.
What do you mean? You said,
step.
hold on. You just said the first time you even heard that one thing was on my channel.
Yeah,
and then
while
you
I was
said
on the phone
you
with
haven't listened to the whole 911 call you're telling me? So all the information that you're making, all these assertions towards us as if we're acting in malice or with forethought and malice and making and misleading people when you yourself haven't even seen the data yet.
This is the point, right?
Where are you getting your information from, genius? Where?
Why are you asking me that? Like, what
do
is
you
the
mean?
point of
Why
that
would
question?
why would I ask you where you're getting your information from? Because you're making a lot of opinionated.
I did it. Damn it. Look, you have the 911 calls. North Carolina doesn't release 911 calls until the case is closed. So, Todd, you are equal parts of malice and ignorance. You're fun to laugh at, but you're a hurtful motherfucker. And the shit you're saying and the shit you're doing is very hurtful to Rabbit. Probably hurtful to his family members, too, to hear some ignorant high school dropout douchebag like you fucking infer and intimate that their son is a fucking murderer. And then you talk nasty shit on top of it that he had intercourse with his fucking dead wife, necrophilia. You're fucked. And then when you couldn't get people to hate him, you started spreading rumors that he killed puppies. You sick motherfucker. And all your information is based on what? What two crackheads fucking told you.
Assertions and inferences that we're all telling you you're fucking wrong, dude.
I have no idea what you're talking about my inference.
You have no idea what you're talking about. That's the
only
problem.
The only person who has shown me anything about this case is you. I listened to the phone call between Alicia and Rabbit on your channel. I answered questions to you.
Mm-hmm.
The only person
So how do you know?
seems
How
to
do you
make
know
this
what I'm
specific.
doing is disgusting when I'm putting out a 911 call?
That's not because if you don't hear what
am I
saying,
speculating
you're just gonna keep
about?
spiraling.
Specifically, what do you believe I'm speculating about that's wrong?
You're speculating that Rabbit fucking killed his wife. You're disgusting because of that speculation and just the fact that you're airing someone's traumatic 911 call is fucking disgusting. And you do it to get clicks and views and fucking money. And that makes it even fucking worse, Todd.
For me to speculate. To give your balls a tug, Doc.
You're ridiculous. I definitely have some, and I proved it by sitting here communicating with you guys. every single time. Listen, it's very simple. It's very, very simple. The information that you draw conclusions from is very specious. It's horrible that somebody would openly, with a bunch of.
Todd does not know what fucking specious means. He does not know. You have to use monosyllabic words with these guys, Todd.
I definitely have some, and I proved it by sitting here communicating with you guys every single time. Listen, it's very simple. It's very, very simple. The information that you draw conclusions from is very specious. It's horrible that somebody would openly, with a bunch of full-throated weight behind it, say that they know something for sure. As you hear Chris Ryder saying, I proved it
Then
all the
take
time.
it up with Chris Ryder. His words
No,
are
I'm
his
not-
words, sir.
I'm saying you're doing the same thing.
You know what?
You
I'm
do
gonna
the
hold.
same
You know what?
thing.
I'm gonna hold you responsible for every fucking retarded thing that your fucking muppetry and your little section of the.
Todd, does he talk to you like this? Does Dr. Scrolls talk to you like this? What's going on with you, Todd? I can see when you talk to me like this because I fucking needle you. This guy is legitimately trying to give you information, and look at how you're fucking reacting. This is why, Todd, this guy's a professional. He's a very patient fucking man, and he wants to see you do better. The rest of us don't, Todd. We like to poke you and make fucking fun of you. So, alienate the guy who's trying to fucking help you, Todd. That's what you should do.
Internet comes up with. Dude, I'm
You're
going to hold
doing-
you personally responsible. I got a friend in fucking in Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm going to go visit him here pretty soon. You want me to make a stop? We can sit down and have a fucking coffee. You could test my fucking nuts, and I could test your fucking nuts. Would you like to arrange a professional fucking meeting?
If you not a professional meeting,
Would you like to arrange a meeting with me? Yes or no? I can make a special trip if it's not too far out of the way. No, you're the one fucking asking me where my nuts are. I'm telling you where they are, buddy.
Oh well.
Todd, do you got no bullshit? It was fucking what? 30 minutes ago? Let go, Todd. Breathe in the good. Breathe out the bad. You need some basic breathing exercises.
You wouldn't find me in Ohio. So enjoy.
I'd like to kind of stay on topic with some of this questioning, and I just
thank God GJM's taking over your fucking show, Todd. Where's Ryder when you need him? Look, Mimsy fucking fell asleep already.
I'm a little
Mimsy's afraid to talk. Mimsy talked a ton of shit before Dr. Scrolls came up, and now he goes fucking quiet. The cheese-headed fucking retard.
off, doctor, because I would believe in your medical opinion that you would believe that listening to these types of calls would be educational and helpful in allowing people to process what their different either personal perspectives, what their own personal judgments are, and it can be done in a therapeutic way to create understanding. And I don't feel that anybody's kind of specifically with, and I'll admit I have not heard every single person say their opinions with you and whatnot, but I do know that this evening no one has actually said that anything is a fact. It's more people are unpacking and digesting the information in a way where they're expressing themselves, they're trying to learn and listen from each other. And I feel that's what's happening. That's what I've participated in. And I face nothing but absolute slander, vitriol, people trying to come after my family, people making threats on my...
No one went after your family or made threats on anything. You fucking used that to chicken out and leave fucking YouTube, and then you had to come back days. You were gone, what, fucking 2 days. You had to come back for the fucking drama. And you talk mad shit, GJM, you fucking bitch boy. Thicken up your skin or shut your fucking mouth.
Very young children. And I don't know if it's because YouTube should be the place.
Maybe you shouldn't lie about being a Cornell educated psychiatrist, you fucking loser.
For it, but I truly do believe that the whole point of the 911 calls coming out is because people do have questions, And whether anything happened that's not what the police report is stating, that's one thing. But I do think it's appropriate where people should be able to unpack what's happened in order to process that, and in order to kind of come to
It's allowable. It's really not appropriate that you speculate on the death of a woman within a year of her dying when her husband is more than likely still fucking grieving. You're a shitbag, GJM. A fucking shitbag. Dr. Philgood Apocalypse asks an excellent question. Where was Mimsy, the pharmacist, on the antidepressants to discuss the effects on inhibiting the reuptake or serotonin or some other drug? It could have been a good discussion with a psychologist. That's because Mimsy's full of fucking shit too. Mimsy swept the floors out of pharmacy.
Come to terms with what's happened. So I don't think it's right that people come in with insults or digs or saying that people are making disgusting comments, because from what I've seen, it's people asking questions and people processing. Is this normal on a 911 call? Is this different? What does this mean? How does this is what this sounded like to me. If anything, it's creating awareness and spreading education, in my opinion, Doctor.
I would say that there's a place for that, and that's fine, and that's not what I'm referring to at all. But I know that there is speculation because while I was on the call with them, they were trying to force feed me their speculation. So I literally don't know, and I don't care to figure it out. Right? I don't want to know all of this information. I'm not invested in it, but it's the speculation.
Can I staleman you?
Yeah.
Let me try to staleman. Correct me if I'm wrong. What you're saying is, and again, full disclosure, I've not seen the interview. I've not seen their interaction with you. I'm not seeing whether they were trying to co-opt you or coerce you, or you're telling me right here, right now, that they as well were trying to manipulate you to an extent.
No.
With speculation. Did you call them out for speculating?
They didn't ask me any specific questions.
No, that's not what I said. You just said that they also were speculating. I'm asking you, did you call them out for speculating on the call, during the call?
I was talking about the call with you and Chris, right?
Oh, okay. But what about with them? Were they speculating anything?
No, I would say if you go back and listen to it, Secret was doing a very good job of making it generally about suicide overall. There may have been a few times where they pointed to details, but
Oh, fuck. Todd's going to lose his mind now. The doc said good things about Secret. Uh-oh.
would say something like, okay, well, I think a better way to reframe that question is this way. So no, I would say on their channel, to my honest opinion, they did a much better job not speculating.
Okay. Well, we had the sushi side hotline up there, and I'd prefer you use different words for it. So here's an interesting, here's an interesting turn of fate. Let me ask you a question. If, just say if, hypothetically, if you, sir, were being accused by, I don't know, half of a group of people on the internet for unaliving your wife, but you swear up and down you didn't. And then all of a sudden you're behind the scenes in a StreamYards. By the way, that's Billy Barthel's StreamYards that you were up on the call. When you were appearing, that's his. He runs it. He produces it. So he was likely in the basement where you couldn't see him, bringing up comments and steering and puppeteering the whole thing. Let's say you had a StreamYards and you had this woman who's a hospice nurse, and she wanted to talk about the dangers of sushi side and what to look out for, and all the this is for educational purposes. But it also benefited you, sir, because people were saying you unalived your wife, but you wanted her to talk about this event and then bring up doctors, clinical psychiatrists that would talk about the dangers of it and how it's best to not speculate things, yada, yada, yada. Who would it benefit for people to think, oh, it was Sushi side, it wasn't unaliving?
Well, yeah. So
The
like
potentially
that's
accused
what
or
I
the
mean.
one who's under investigation, right?
Who would benefit? The truth is she committed suicide. Who would benefit? Everybody who's seeking the truth. Who wouldn't benefit? Money grubbing liars like you, Todd. Come on, you dumb fuck.
Well, that's what I mean about speculation. Like there's
No. I'm asking you a
there's no real.
hypothetical question. Do you not? How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning, Doc? All right, Twiggy must go. There we go. Twiggy's got to go for 24 hours. How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning, Doc?
No, I understand your hypothetical.
No,
but
can you
thing
answer
is
the
that
question?
It's not a hypothetical.
Can you please answer the question?
I did not have breakfast because I was talking with you.
Wow, dude. You're not able to engage a hypothetical.
I
How
refuse
would
to.
you feel if you did
I
not
refuse
have
to.
breakfast this morning? The normal answer would be, I guess I would feel hungry. But you're like, well, I didn't because I was engaged with you.
So if it's not the normal answer, if the answer's honest, he's obviously not hungry because he didn't say he was hungry. Dumb fuck. He's not. Everybody not a fat pig like you, Todd. Ozempic.
You're a Muppet, dude. All right, go ahead, man. I'm sorry. I think I'm done. I think I've heard enough. You're not prepared. You're not prepared to debate me, bro. You're not even prepared to have an intellectual conversation. Your rigor is non-existent. Go ahead.
You think that you.
And Todd pronounces himself the winner. He's not prepared to talk to you, but you're going to talk to him for another 3 fucking hours. What's wrong with you, Todd?
Okay, what?
Oh, and by the way, Todd only got 2 donos the whole stream.
Philosophical school gives you the intellectual insight to guess about all these things. Like because somebody didn't do something, they must have meant this.
Objection, speculation. You're speculating that I'm
asking.
guessing.
But you did. You just did.
What did I guess?
You just,
What specifically did I guess?
you're acting like you're engaging in a conversation.
What specifically did I guess? What specifically did I just guess?
Do you want to hear my answer, or do you want to keep interrupting?
I keep asking you the same question, and you're gish galloping and saying everything but my answer, sir.
There's nothing to answer to that. Your entire frame is speculation. The whole frame.
You just
All
made
you
a
did was ask me
claim.
a
I'm
hypothetical.
asking you to substantiate your claim, and you're saying there's nothing there. You're right. You're a nonsense machine.
What is a
you
hypothetical,
just said
Tom?
that I speculated.
What is a hypothetical? It is speculation, pointless.
No,
time.
it's literally hypothetical. Speculation is speculation. Hypothetical is hypothetical.
Why don't you look that philosophy up, genius, before you argue with me?
Okay, go ahead. Educate me then.
A hypothetical is something that didn't happen. So if you put that frame into something, that is pure speculation. How do you not get that?
Well, okay. We'll play your game, dude. We'll play your game.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let's play.
I'd like to ask a couple other questions, if I may.
Sure, go ahead.
And I appreciate, Doctor, that we're having a cordial conversation. I know some other conversations you might not have been a fan of how they.
Todd's fucking angry. He called Ryder 10 minutes ago and he's not there yet. Todd's angry.
He played out or whatnot, but I can assure you that we're not coming at you in bad faith, and a lot of the topic matter is emotional, right? So it can provoke people's emotions, and it's a sensitive topic as well. I think you'd agree with that.
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
And it's okay if people get angry.
Absolutely, and I appreciate you saying that because I think it's important to kind of convey and relay that to the audience that are listening so they get a better understanding of that. I would like to ask some questions about your thoughts on Direct D, for example.
Can we, before we get into that, can we do you mind? All right. So according to the dictionary, the speculation is the forming of a theory or conjecture without firm evidence. A 911 call is fucking firm evidence. Okay, first off.
The 911 calls firm evidence. The problem is your interpretation of what transpired in the 911 call, because your interpretations are highly speculative, toddler.
So there's no speculation or conjecture there. Hypothetical of, based on, or serving as a hypothesis. How is that even remotely the fucking same thing?
Okay, you ready?
What's a
How are you
hypothesis?
drawing-
A
speculation.
supposition or proposed explanation made on the basis of limited evidence as a starting point for further investigation.
What's a synonym for supposition? I bet you it's
Presupposing. Yes, you're supposing something.
Todd doesn't know what supposition means. Presuppose is not a synonym of suppose. Duh.
Okay, so yes, so the
But it's
whole
way
thing
different, dude. You're saying
It
you're
isn't.
saying
It
a
is
speculation
speculation.
is with next to no evidence or very limited evidence. What is a
synonym of
911
supposition is a
call?
speculation.
What is a 911 call, sir?
You're not evaluating the 911 call. You're evaluating what you think the 911 call means, and that's a different thing. And so when you jump to a conclusion that I know this because of my speculation from this phone call,
made a fucking knowledge claim, you fucking muppet. If your issue is with Chris Ryder, kindly fucking take it up with Chris Ryder. Stop infuriating me, you fucking retard. Holy shit.
It's your fault Todd's losing his mind. Stop infuriating him. He can't control himself.
Dude, how many fuck, dude, if you got a hard on, and you want to fuck Direct D in the ass, and you want to fuck Chris Ryder in the ass, because you're
Oh my God, Todd went gay. Todd went gay. Holy shit, Todd went gay. Unbelievable.
really want to get pounded by fucking dudes, go fucking have your little grinder fantasy, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? I've not made any fucking knowledge claims. I have not made any knowledge claims, you fucking retard. I'm analyzing the fucking evidence, dude. What do you think investigators do? Genius? Am I not allowed to fucking investigate? But you're over here telling me I've made knowledge fucking claims? You keep fucking strawmanning me and saying, see what you're doing? Fuck all the way off, retard. You should lose your fucking license because you're a fucking moron. That's my opinion. Am I entitled to it, genius?
Of course.
Fuck you.
You're entitled to it, Todd, but nobody's going to act on the opinion of a fucking high school dropout who can't hold a fucking job. Wah, wah.
You're dumb as fucking dog shit. Holy shit, dude. You're fucking insufferable, dude.
You're
You
trying to
fucking are
argue-
insufferable. You're a child.
You're trying to
You're
argue
a fucking
that a
child just like
hypothesis-
Direct D, dude. Did you survive
trying
Tide
to-
Pod Challenge or something? Is that why you're fucking restarted? Were you one of the survivors of the Tide Pod Challenge? You gotta
I mean, I
be a
definitely
fucking, you're
didn't die.
definitely a millennial, dude. You're definitely a fucking millennial. You're part of the lost fucking generation, aren't you? Fucking A, dude. You're fucking insane, bro. All right, I'm have fun with this fucking Muppet. I'm fucking done with this guy for a while. I need to
Didn't Todd just say he was all done with him? You're done with him again? Okay, Toddy, you'll be back.
decompress.
Let me clarify my position, GJM, before or Lord Nancy. Like, I want to be clear. It's a hypothetical. The only person asking hypotheticals to me are you, Todd, and Chris Ryder. I don't think you're a liar, and I don't think you have the intent to lie. And I think you're, in that regard, I don't think you're as scummy as those people. Now, where you are failing to see that there's speculation occurring is that you're suggesting that from the 911 call,
This
we
guy's
can
insane.
infer somebody's intent. You have suggested that many times. You say, well, wouldn't this make it more helpful for them? That's all speculation, and I don't do that. I don't do it. And the reason you guys keep getting so upset is because you want me to do that. The reason Secret didn't get upset with me is because they did not try to put me in hypotheticals.
Oh shit, Doc! You just made Secret look good. Fuck, Todd's gonna have another temper tantrum.
That's all. That's the reason. And yeah, that's all I have to say.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. I am curious. So, what part of the commentary you made a comment before saying that they were disgusting comments? I'm curious. I kind of looking for more clarification on what you mean by that specifically.
Okay, so if you want me to dig in, this is going to include actual details of the actual scenario, not my it's not a mental health position or a therapeutic inference. It's not any of those things. Okay, specifically,
sure.
Rabbit was. These are the facts as presented to me by GS. That Rabbit had been discovered by his late partner, his late wife. They were married, I think, is what I heard. He was discovered by his late wife having an online persona on FetLife. And for the conversation, I accept that. And and the speculation comes from that it is a higher probability that this was a third party committing the act instead of the first party committing the act, because he would be angered and fearful. And I would say absolutely that a rational, reasonable human being who takes in those facts might make that conclusion. However, if there is a court case or a detective who falls victim to such specious evidence and continues to speculate on it, it will result in one of those.
Sigh. Ano pa nga ba?
I'm the voice of reason to you to tell you maybe you can have that opinion, but if you're publicly speculating on it, it might be wise to step back and to create more room for doubt for the people watching your show, just as you are accusing me of not doing that.
Thank you for saying that. I just wanted to clarify though, is that specifically like what you just stated? That's what you found was disgusting?
I find that behavior online to be sick and disgusting. It'll perpetuate a false and irrational hope amongst family members. There's no comment about the family getting private investigators to try to resolve this. It is the vicious hope cycle.
Are you speculating?
No, I'm not. I'm saying that's what that does. That's what that does to people.
So I am curious, and so the more higher profile court cases where people in the public opinion speculate on it, there's editorials in the newspaper. I think about I'm not sure how old you are. I am a millennial myself, so I remember being a kid when the O.J. Simpson trial was going on. Is that sick and disgusting when people are having a difference of opinion? And I'm not saying you're right or wrong. I'm actually just generally curious what your opinion is.
Yeah, so I would say that that's a really good example. So we know that OJ was acquitted by a jury, and then he was found guilty in a civil case specifically regarding the wrongful death of. Oh man, I also actually am a millennial, but I'm one of the older millennials.
Same.
Who doesn't love drunk and angry retards? Stone Vet has joined with us. There's an invite link in the pinned in the side chat if you want to come up, Stone Vet. No pressure. We had Doc Scrolls on earlier. He was fucking great, man. Secret is going to try to get him in touch with you, Master Sergeant, and Dirty Hippie.
And so I remember this case live when it occurred. Goldberg, I don't remember the man.
It was a man and a woman.
Yes, yeah. And so this did perpetuate it. So like a good analog would be the book that OJ wrote, If I Were the Killer. right? And thankfully, the family was able to take ownership of that book because of the civil case, and they changed it.
Well,
They made the little
that sounds
tiny
like a
if.
hypothetical or speculation. You should criticize that.
No, it's not a hypothetical, Todd. They actually took possession of the book when they won a civil case. And then the father changed the title of the book from If I Did It to I Did It. Don't you know anything, Todd?
So yes, if I may, I am curious on your take there as well, Doctor.
I mean, he's hypothesizing and he's speculating, and you're saying there's valuable information in that.
That was written by O.J. Simpson himself.
Right.
Correct.
So interesting. But a journal written by the woman who's no longer with us is unimportant.
I don't know what
And
are you
furthermore,
talking about?
you know what I think, Dr. Scrolls? I think
No one talked about a journal written by the dead woman, Todd. You just made that up because it fits your narrative with fucking Andrea, douche. That's why he doesn't know what you're talking about.
you're fishing. I think you're fishing for information about who may or may not be opposed or for this in the family, and you're going to get absolutely fucking nothing. I think you're working for Billy Barthel. I think you are working directly with him and for him, and you might even be crowd.
Too many secret. You complimented Savage Secret twice. Now Todd's paranoid mechanism is fully kicked into gear. It's a slow grind now, Doc, because the paranoid machine has turned itself on.
Crowdfunding his lawfare against me.
Well,
because you're low key fucking
not.
threatening me again, you son of a bitch.
How am I threatening you?
Don't fucking even. I'm gonna gently fucking encourage you to maintain. Motherfucker, I said innocent until proven guilty. I don't know how many times, right from the fucking get go. And for 6 months, that motherfucker was on my fucking panel, fucking telling his fucking narrative and telling his story, sending me information to put out to the greater audience. So fuck you. Where were you, cocksucker? Where the fuck were you? Yeah,
I wasn't.
Where were you? And
involved
this
in
is long after the campfire fucking situation, Doc. When I should have had every reason to tell the fucking piece of shit to go fucking eat a dick and fucking die. If anybody would have a reason to fucking go against that motherfucker, guess who it would be? You fucking piece of shit. You phony. You're a fucking phony, dude. You are a fucking quack.
Oh my God, Todd is just fucking humiliating himself.
What is up? Holy fuck, dude! I've been listening since this morning, since you started. I just been running around. Fucking great show today, by the way.
Thank you.
You have been crushing it, and I'm glad to see you getting fucking views and people and subs going up and everything. So great show. Doc Scrolls is great, and he
was awesome.
He is fucking these dudes up by not even saying anything. He's doing the like kung fu, just
dude
throwing the jab in.
Richard Fulmer, my silver guy, I talk silver with all the time. He told me like a month ago, when you engage Todd and Ryder, soft talk them, they'll lose their minds. And I didn't fucking pay attention to him. And along comes Doc Scrolls, soft talks these fucktards, and they're just losing it left and right.
Yeah. I in the chat, I fucking go after them. Like I fuck with them like purposely. When I've gone on to Todd's live though, I'm not trying to whatever here, but I've done the same thing. I just sit there and then let them run their speculation, objection, fucking baby, stupidity. God, these guys are fucking retards, dude. Todd, in his 10-cent words with a nickel vocabulary, is the best. When he was, I love when he uses the same word 2 or 3 times. Like, it's like, well, that is, I can't think of an example right now, but, well, he'll just use a synonym for the same word and think it's like he's coming up with new words.
Right.
Oh. Equivocating is one he loves. The entailments. Holy shit. He
says that's from the Debate Me Bro crowd, which is where he's trying to go to. But he doesn't even know what equivocate means.
I got to be honest. I looked it up. I mean, I know it, but it was like, I wonder what he read that he keeps using it. Like, it's just debate me, bro. Shit,
Right, but equivocate means to speak in vague language, so you can leave yourself a back out. When Todd uses equivocate, he's really using it to reference someone explaining something.
Yeah. Well,
like
he thinks it's whataboutism, and instead of he also misused he doesn't know mealy mouth. He doesn't know it's I forget what he called it, but he didn't know it's mealy mouth. He called it something.
He called it Millie Mouth.
Millie Mouth. Yeah.
It's Millie Mouth. And then you pointed out the other day, chomping at the bit.
Well, to be fair on that one, I didn't know it until somebody corrected me. My whole life I was saying chomping at the bit.
Right.
But yeah, he is this has been great. I mean, thank you for going hours. I was thinking about something and I was like, this is perfect. Keep the Doofus Crest people here. This is fun. I appreciate that you're putting all this out. I did not watch all of this. I also can't stand watching them, just watching them. Like,
it's hard.
Yeah, dude. I start getting frustrated, and I don't like being frustrated with these dudes. I'd rather laugh at them, And when you're around other people watching them, it's easier to kind of step back. Because, like, just watching and listening to them, I'm like, oh, my God. It makes you want to fucking take a bat to them.
When Todd was doing the Christian stuff, I would get that level of frustration with him. I don't with this stuff. I just fucking really, this is perfect for me because I can laugh at him and point out his stupid, because I'm not invested in his fucking bullshit.
Right.
When he butchers up Christianity, I get fucking angry.
Yeah, I could see that because you're knowledgeable on it. One of the things that's funny to me, just a point I'm remembering as I was listening earlier, Todd getting on Doc Scrolls about his profession. Todd wears army shit all the fucking time. That was Todd in Todd's mind. That was his profession. He sucked at it and got booted, but it was his profession. And anytime anything tactical comes up or whatever, he immediately goes, well, in the army, I was a trained sniper, so I know this stuff. Like, well, what's the difference between you doing that, Todd, and Doc Scrolls, who's a clinical psychologist, giving an opinion? He's not diagnosing anybody. Now, that would be bad if he was sitting here going, I'm diagnosing you. Like, okay, that's not good. But he's not doing that.
Todd was all fucked up about, Dr. Scrolls using his doctor title, right? Because that's Dr. Scrolls rolls in a 3-piece suit, right? Shark skin. And Todd's got fucking tough skin dungarees on with holes in the knees.
Right.
He instantly feels inferior because he's got a doctor in the room with him.
He is clearly intimidated by, like, look, I've said it I said it on mine. Having a PhD in clinical psychology means nothing more than you have a PhD in clinical psychology. It doesn't make you a fucking mind bender. Like, it doesn't give you superhero powers or anything.
Right.
But that doctorate coupled with, he said he's a millennial, so an older millennial. So let's say he's got 10 years experience, probably, maybe more. 10 years experience doing this shit. So education coupled with experience does make those guys fucking good at. Now, look, they're not going to die. Like, my dad doesn't go around diagnosing people, but he'll kind of, cut to the quick and be like, my opinion's this, and you're like, oh. But it's just funny to me that they're so intimidated by Doc Scrolls that they have. Also, they are doing exactly what the fuck I said. I said, they're going to be intimidated by your shit, so they're going to do every single thing they can to try and discredit your credentials.
Yeah,
also,
absolutely.
They're gonna try and go after your work. They are gonna try and dox you, and then they immediately start doing it, and they're like, "Fuck Stone Vet."
Right.
All right, guys. All right. These guys are sorry, man. I'm running. Go.
No, it's all right. Keep running. I've been talking for 5 fucking hours. Dude.
Oh my God, has it really been? It's
5.
Shit,
yeah,
1:15 here. Well done, man. Well done. I've been
know.
running a good fucking show. Well, let's
I did
hit it.
Fucking. I did a 7-hour the other night. One more thing I wanted to say. Do you get the impression that Todd is worried all the fucking time that Doc Scrolls is just going to stop and say, here's what's fucking wrong with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
And now I'm trying to get too clinical on shit. I'm basing that. Yes, that is my feeling too. And I'm basing that on Todd will never let that dude finish a sentence.
Yep.
Or finish a thought at least.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because Todd will pick. I mean, he does this to everybody, but he's very aggressive about it with Doc Scrolls, because like you're saying, I think you're right. I think if he is working, he doesn't care what that dude says, except for he is on guard for that dude pushing Todd off of his ex and diagnosing him.
Right.
By the way, he's not going to diagnose it. Those dudes can the only way they'll do it is if it's a patient. There, for an example, right? GJM. Oh my God, how fat does that motherfucker sound? By the way,
big fat,
like GT fat. Like he sounds very fat.
A little bit bigger. Inhale a Twinkie, no chewing.
God. Once somebody said it at one time, I was like, I can't unhear it. Now I'm like, oh my God, you can completely hear how fat this dude is. It's like with the Safe Pequot chick. You can totally hear how fucking fat that chick is. But yeah, they're nervous with him, and I don't. Oh, but sorry, my ADD's kicking. I haven't smoked anything or whatever. But
it's all right.
There is Dr. Grande, I think is his name. He's a huge YouTube, 1 million plus subs, 2 million subs, and he is also a psychologist. He says, "Hey, I'm this." He goes, "This is just my opinion," and then he does cases. He's like, "We're going to go over the crime, and then I'm going to give my opinion based off of my experience and education." And that guy, like, what is wrong with that? I don't know why these guys acting. I mean, it's just because they're afraid of him, is my feeling.
They don't, right. They're worried he's a doctor. They won't let him just be a regular guy.
Yeah.
Like they won't let him be a regular guy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why they can't relate to him, because they're trying to relate to a doctor and he's acting like a regular guy. Todd earlier in the stream said, how do I know you're intimidating people? How do people know you're not making a clinical diagnosis and it's just your opinion? You should assume everything the fucking guy says is opinion, because you're not sitting in his fucking office with him and you're not paying him. So why would he diagnose you?
Also, my feeling, and Scrolls would probably disagree with this, and my dad would probably do a bit. At the end of the day, it's also their opinion. There is as far as you can go with the soft science, I feel clinical psychologist is about the closest to a hard science, because it's a lot of First of all, you got to be smart, at least academic smart. And you were taking in a lot of aspects. Like my dad's undergrad was in philosophy, which he used then. And I hear Dr. Scrolls talk about, okay, well, I was philosophy. I'm into that. What's your philosophical foundation for your feelings, Todd? And Todd has no fucking idea how to even answer that. By the way, I wouldn't either. I don't have a philosophical ideology or whatever framework that I work off of, but Todd pretends he does.
Right. Well, basic point to start with for your emotional being, because logic's easy to figure out. I mean, anybody can do logic, right? The majority of people can do logic. They don't think logically because they weren't trained in logic. But if you train a person in all A equal B, all B equals C, they're like, oh, all A equals C then. Like everybody fucking gets it pretty much.
Yeah.
But so you fall in one of two camps when it comes to emotions. You either trust your emotions or you reject your emotions. And for me, it was a piece written by David Hume. Hume said, he was a British empiricist. He said the most trustable thing in the world is your emotions. Because when you're sad, you're sad. You can't bullshit yourself and convince yourself you're happy when you're not happy. You can bullshit other people, but you can't bullshit yourself. So whatever your actual emotion is, that's the truest thing about you.
That's true. It also, with that though, it's the thing you want to lead with that you want to lead you rather the least. Like, it's not good to be led by your emotions. But that is a good point. I never thought of it that way. Yeah.
That's the Phaedra by Plato. The logic horse is white. The emotion horse is black. The emotion horse wants to take over. You have to train the logic horse. But what happens with most people is they completely reject their emotional being and go pure logic. And then who wants to live like a fucking robot?
Right.
Right? There's no joy in logic. There's no fucking joy in logic. Well, I don't want to live a joyless life. And that's where I think Todd is. I think there's no joy in Todd's life.
Oh, I think that's very clear.
Yeah.
He is one of the angriest, unhappy. I mean, he's when he's like, I'm happy, I'm having fun. You're like, nobody believes when you say that. Like, nothing that you're conveying conveys that you're happy. You're a deeply insecure, unhappy dude.
Right.
And hey, couldn't be happening to a better person.
You know, the more him and Finkel hang out together, like Finkel appeared to be a different person when he was with Muxter, because Muxter's a curmudgeon. I love you, Muxter, I really do. But Muxter's a curmudgeon, right?
Yeah.
So Finkel looked like a happier guy when he was with Muxter. But when Finkel's with Todd, they fucking, they're attracting, and it amplifies the look of misery that they have. Finkel's become a consistently more miserable person week over week in the time he's spent with Todd.
Yeah, I agree.
And more of Finkel's miserable past has been revealed over the last few weeks.
Yeah, that whole kid thing, boy. I mean, first of all, I feel for you. That actually happened to a dude I served with.
Mm-hmm.
And he took on the kid. I don't know what happened to. I lost track of him, but he was in the Marines. He was a young guy. He was from a super naive dude from Pocatello, Idaho. His name is Roman Scott, and we called him Scoot. But yeah, shit. No, sorry. I got like three things going, so I lost my train of thought. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's fun. Go back to the logic thing real quick for a second. My dad, as a kid, we would always play good facts, bad logic, or good logic, bad facts. And it's basically just what you're saying. And he would just drill like all of it. I think he just had fun fucking with me, but no, he was teaching me stuff.
Yeah, of course he was.
Yeah. No, it's funny, man. One of the things that always in the Intel community, man, you would run into these guys a bit, and you're like, dude, stop using these words that you really don't know the meaning of. Like, intelligence is first of all, it's synthesizing, analyzing and synthesizing. There's a lot to it. But to me, a sign of intelligence is somebody that can communicate their thoughts and communicate it to the target audience, that's taking it in. Todd is constantly trying to impress. For some odd reason, he's trying to impress GJM and Mimsy. Dudes that Chris Wright. Who the fuck wants to impress Chris Ryder? Who cares about that guy? But it's interesting. It's annoying. And then also what he doesn't get is people stop listening too. So he's not communicating anything at all.
His viewership is way the fuck down.
Way down.
And there are times when I go into his side chat and hit now that I found the participants button, I hit that. There's only 4 people participating.
I know. It's the only time there's more is if there's trolls in there.
Yeah, exactly. That's why he just jubileed.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
By the way, hold on one second while I'm thinking about this, because I meant to say it before. Jubilee is a Jewish thing.
Oh, yeah.
It's in the Bible. It's the 7th year of completion. You release people from their deaths.
Oh. I just thought he did it because of Jew.
No, Jubilee. It's a thing in the Old Testament. And it's Jewish culture. So you got that going for you, toddler.
Well, you can play it if you want. I know you got a lot, or I can
Yeah,
drop
I'm gonna
down.
roll.
I can drop down if you need to, or whatever you need, man.
No, hang out and chat for a little bit because I'm going to bring this to a conclusion shortly.
Perfect.
Or if you want to go. I'm not monetized. Smoke all the weed you want here, bro.
Perfect. I'm gonna smoke a little and I'll hang out. Fuck yeah.
You are 100% a quack.
If you want to say something, just say pause.
Let me fucking find out what your practice is. Let me fucking find out. Send it to me.
Can
If you
I,
got this motherfucker's information, I fucking want it.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Todd?
Fuck you. You can ask me a question in court.
Oh, really? You want to do that?
Yeah, I fucking want to do it. Absolutely.
This dude probably he owns his own business. He probably got a lawyer on the fucking payroll, more than one.
Yeah.
Todd's crazy. Todd just walked into the WWE and said, "I'll kick your ass."
Because it sounds to me like you got a lot to fucking lose. You claiming you got multiple children? Me. Let's fucking go. Stop fucking threatening me and start fucking doing it.
How did I threaten
Stop
you?
fucking
Let me ask you
threatening me
this.
over the internet, you fucking bully. You fucking.
How did
Oh,
I
are you
do that?
punching Downsy? Are you punching Downsy? Huh?
How did I threaten you, Todd?
Oh, he started this punching Downsy shit yesterday with Spider Dog.
Yeah.
Because Spider Dog has a brother who has Down syndrome, and Spider Dog selflessly takes care of him like he was his own kid, which is beautiful by Spider Dog. And
I
Todd
agree.
started the punching Downsy bullshit.
Todd doesn't help anybody.
No,
And-
he don't help himself either.
Yeah. And so I think he's kind of intimidated with Spider Dog being a good dude. I mean, I don't know how else I don't know Spider Dog outside of YouTube, obviously. I wasn't even on the Discord days. I wasn't even in on that shit. But you would have to make an argument to me that he's a dude who takes care of his brother that way, or any family like that, sacrifices for their family like that. You would have to make an argument to me about that guy being a bad guy. It doesn't make him an automatically, he's in heaven kind of shit, but I think it's a good sign. I think it's something.
It's
But
very
these guys are all-
selfless of him.
It is. And Todd has never done a single thing that's selfless, or Chris Ryder. These dudes have never done a selfless act in their lives.
Yeah.
In their lives.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. Super sad.
Also hilarious.
in a sad way, yes, actually it is.
If he wasn't such a douche, I wouldn't laugh at him. There's times when I have empathy for him, and then I listen to him, and within 30 seconds, I'm like, oh yeah, fuck this guy.
Right.
This couldn't be happening to a better dude.
Right, because he does shit like he just did.
Yeah.
Dr. Scrolls has been nothing but calm and patient with Todd. I mean, today, before he came up, he told Todd he has no balls. And that's why Todd's acting like this now. But, you feel bad for Todd, and then he goes and does one of these, come at me, man, I'll have my Jews call your Jews shit. And it's like, oh, yeah, go fuck yourself.
Come on, dude. Yeah, right.
Loser.
It's right.
Well, you figure it out, dude. I'll have my
Do
Jews
you think it's
contact
an
your
infraction?
Jews. How about that?
There you go.
Right.
See, when you say that, that's where it gets a little messed up.
Oh,
because
that's
what
where.
did I
Oh,
tell
yeah. Are you
last time?
tone policing me, Doc? Are you going to tone police me now? I thought this was America. I thought we both raised our right hand and swore an oath to the Constitution of the United States of fucking oy vey or America. Which would you swear a constitution to Israel? Are you
Listen,
Israel first? Are you an ID?
I don't know if you picked it up in the past broadcast, Stone Vet, but Doc Scrolls said he was Jewish.
I did. I didn't know the military part of it. I missed that part. What branch is he in? Do you know?
Navy.
Oh, well, I guess it's all right if he's gay.
Don't if you're right. If he comes on your show,
I
don't
know.
play the "Why Are You So Gay" clip. Not till he's been on 2 or 3 times. don't do that right off the rip. You'll lose him.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
Oh, dude, somebody clued me into where that came from the other day. And now I got a feed every once in a while. On my feed, I'll get making faggots videos.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
What I showed somebody that who had never seen that commercial or anything, and they were like, "What the fuck?" It's really fun to watch somebody watch that for the first time.
Right, because it's a bird's eye fucking. The
Right.
bird's eye logo's up at the end.
And it's all British, so it's kind of like nothing better than a faggot.
Right.
You're like, oh, faggots and gravy.
The engraving part is the best.
Yeah.
IDF. Did you also serve with the IDF?
No,
Oh, you didn't do your tour in the IDF like G2 did?
I'm not an Israeli citizen.
No, you're not. Oh, you don't have dual citizenship, Doc? Are you sure?
No, absolutely, because my clearance in the United States military at the time would not allow that. So I certainly don't.
Oh, Todd,
Oh,
do you
did
know
I scare
anything?
So
you?
I certainly don't.
Did your narcissistic ass think?
Oh, hold on. I got to
Did your-
come back.
Did your narcissistic ass think that you got taken off there for a second? Yeah, because you love it. Are you jerking off looking at your little icon in the fucking? Are you like, oh yeah, talk about me? I mean, you low key you gave hints about the book you wrote.
Why is Todd going homoerotic here? I don't get it.
Fear. It's just fear and insecurity.
Right. So why would you start if you were afraid of it? Why would you start asking the guy? We got a fucking problem here in a second. Why would you start asking the guy if he's jerking off to you? Hello, KTZ. No cheap shots. No cheap shots with Stone Vet. I know you guys have been playing nice lately.
Oh, it's all good, man.
I like that because
cheap
like
shots are what
both of
makes
you
it
guys.
fun. What are you talking about?
Okay, cheap shot away. I know Stone Vet can handle it. That was for your benefit.
Good.
I only have a minute, but what I wanted to say, I heard you guys talking about how the doc intimidates them. And I don't think it's that the doctor, I mean, he does. Don't get me wrong. You're right. He does. But it's anybody who has something to lose that intimidates them. Anybody who's done anything with their life, anybody who is more accomplished. It doesn't necessarily have to be a doctor.
I agree.
I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. But I think the doctor title even more intimidates them because I think there's that idea that's in the back of Todd's head that this guy's going to analyze me, boom, like that. And
Well,
then
I went out
Todd's-
overnight last night and got my doctorate, so it's doctors in my title now too.
Fuck yeah.
Be intimidated.
Well, you know, Todd being just real quick, Todd being intimidated by a psychologist would sort of tie into the maybe he got the crazy discharge, maybe because he was fucking nuts. I don't know what they call that, but
Would they put that on a DD 214, or would that be considered HIPAA?
that's gotta be HIPAA.
Right, I would think it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how that would be where the information was that would prevent him from getting a gun, passing a background check.
That
There's
is
some
so ridiculous,
right. There's
all
some
he had to it's so hard to prove straw purchases because it's all in the head. It's all what you're thinking at the time you're purchasing the gun. All he had to say is, "My wife bought me a gun as a gift," but he's
Right.
too dumb. He just admitted to a straw purchase on the internet instead of saying, "Hey, my husband's bought me guns as gifts before. It's not because I can't purchase a gun. We both have passed background checks. We both have concealed carry licenses. It's because it was actually a gift,
Right. But he not only said it, he completely delineated the procedure and the rationale for circumventing the background check.
Crazy.
Like you couldn't have done a better job of convicting yourself than Todd did.
Crazy work.
Right. That's why I think he's really worried that he's going to give up information and Doc Scrolls is going to be like, see, you have a mother complex or, some fucking horse shit like that. Some edible thing.
He would use the clinical terminology because he thinks that talking above people's comprehension makes him smart, but it really makes you dumb. If you look at the smartest people on the earth, they speak at a 10th grade level because they want as many people as they can to understand what they're talking about. They don't want to be above people.
One of my little skills in life has always been that I'm the guy who always has to explain shit to people.
Yeah.
Because I have this ability to go to the smart guys, listen to what they say, and then they're like, go explain it to the rest of the group. And then I'm able to dumb it down for some reason. Like I have a buddy who's an electrical engineer. And when he starts talking, he could literally build a fucking motherboard out of wire and fucking plastic pellets. When he starts talking about computer shit, his brother, who's a 5-star chef, is lost in like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
So he'll just sit there and nod, and then when he leaves the room, he'll be like, "Dude, what the fuck did he just say to me?" And I'll explain it to him. And he goes, "Why can't he fucking say it like that?" I'm like, "Dude, your brother's really fucking smart."
I will say this though, some of that Katie said, some of your the only thing I would disagree with that is scientists, like people who deal with like numbers and shit a lot of time, or engineers, maybe not just numbers, but because I worked around a bunch of those guys, and they didn't know. I was the translator to the shooter, kind of like Coda is talking about. The PhDs would say some shit. The shooters are like, we don't have time for these fucking nerds. And it's like, okay, well, these nerds are going to be helpful, man. So let me fucking let me just put it into, and it's not, by the way,
Actually, intelligent people know their audience and know how to speak to them.
That's what
is
I
my
would.
point.
Yes, I definitely agree with that.
Well,
All right, I'm going to go, but Coded, thank you very much for having me up. I'll be listening. I just got stuff.
You're welcome. Sweet,
and Stone Vet, go fuck yourself. Bye.
Hell yeah.
Great fucking out, KT.
I know it was. That's the shit I love.
That's what made Einstein the amazing man he was. That's why he became a celebrity, because he could relate really intelligent shit to the fucking common man. Another guy who's like Einstein, if you've never been exposed to him, is Richard Feynman.
I read his biography.
Wow, fucking what an read QED, man. What a fucking that guy can light is a very confusing thing.
Yes.
Because it behaves like a wave, but a photon is a particle. And if you listen to Feynman explain why what goes on, it all makes fucking sense.
I really like him. Yeah. I read his biography on my first deployment back in 95. Yeah. 94. 95. Well, whenever. I read it on my first deployment. I got into it. I like scientists. I don't know their shit. I don't know how to do it. I'm like, but I'm fascinated. It's the same way as I'm fascinated with the engineering of, like, say, a cello or a sax, like a instrument. You know what I mean? Like, I'm fascinated by people that can understand that shit, that know it. Like, how did they figure out the exact right size and shape of a violin to make it perfect? I love that shit, actually.
Dude, why does exposure to music at a very young age make you a better math student than your peers who haven't been exposed to music? There's some innate understanding we have of ratios, because that's all music. That's all music is. Right, ratios. It's all ratios.
So I got an Einstein story for you. Have you ever heard when a guy once asked Einstein who's the smartest person he knew?
Right.
And Einstein said his driver. Because, Einstein was going around giving all these speeches and stuff. And they were going somewhere, and he said to his driver, he says, "I'm just so wiped out I can't stand doing one more speech." And his driver said, "I've heard your speech so many times, I can do it." Einstein's like, "You could?" He goes, "Yeah." So they get there, and the guy's introduced as Einstein, because of course back then you didn't have TV and stuff and so he gives the speech word for word, and then a reporter decided that he was going to try to trip Einstein up, and he asked him some kind of question, technical. Well, what about according to relativity, yada yada yada. And the driver says, "You know what? That is such a simple question. My driver could answer it." He points at Einstein sitting there. And Einstein.
That's pretty funny. That's good.
Hey, a great book while we were on Richard Feynman. It's not a science book. It's a book about life. It's a book about his relationship with his children. Why do you care what other people think?
It's on Feynman. It's on him.
It's Richard Feynman's the author, and the book.
Okay. His book.
It was something his wife said to him. Why do you care what other people think? And it's just the theme through the whole book. It's a great fucking book.
I'm gonna read that. I like the way he does things.
You can grab it on Audible too. There's an audio book, and he reads his own book, which is fucking great. Have you read or heard A Brief History of Nearly Everything?
I know it, but no.
Oh, it's so fucking good. It's on YouTube.
Okay,
What?
that's where I keep seeing it. I'm like, okay, I gotta get into this. It's one of those where I keep meaning, like, okay, every time it pops up, I'm like, not now, but I need to get into that.
Just get the one that the author reads. I've heard a couple of them that, like, I'm introducing my son to it little by little, but that's on Audible too. If you want to get the author's version of it, whenever possible, get the author version
for sure.
They know,
I agree.
They know how to read what they wrote.
I gotta go finish working on my video, but in keeping with the theme of the day, Josh is a fag.
What?
What? Come on.
What? Have you seen Muxter's animated cards, the Hitman cards?
Yes.
Muxter
Really good.
did animate. They're fucking fantastic.
I'm telling you, those cards thing, what a great idea. What a great idea.
All right, so what are you going to do now, Stone Vet?
I was going to hang out. Are you about done?
Go live. I'm 5.5 hours. I got to quit.
Perfect.
But if you go live, I'll listen to you.
Okay, good promise. Where are you at minute wise on this thing?
I'm at 1 hour, 52 minutes, 34 seconds.
Okay, hold on.
Do you have a copy of it?
I do.
Okay, 'cause if you don't, I'll give you this.
1 hour and what? Sorry?
1 hour, 52 minutes,
30 seconds.
34 seconds.
34. Okay, perfect. Cool. I will. I'll fire it up. I'll listen. I'll drop down, let you go here. And if you guys want to head on over to my place after this, I'll be going live over there.
Everybody over to Stone Vets. He's going live. Try not to trample Master Sergeant retired on the way out. Him and his walker barely get through the door. Don't knock him down.
All right. Thanks for having me up, brother. Later.
Thank you to everybody for being here. Thank you, Stone Vet. I'll see you at your place. And we are out. Little music to go.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down a road and back again. Your heart is true, you're a pal and a confidant. I'm not ashamed to say, I hope it always will stay this way. My hat is off, won't you stand up and take a bow? And if you threw a party, invited everyone you knew, well, you would see the biggest gift would be from me, and the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend. 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 If it's a car you lack, I'd surely buy you a Cadillac. Whatever you need, any time of the day or night. I'm not ashamed to say, I hope it always will stay this way. My hat is off, won't you stand up and take a bow? And when we both get older, with walking canes and hair of gray, have no fear, even though it's hard to hear, I will stand here close and say thank you for being a friend. I wanna thank you for being a friend. I wanna thank you float away into the night, the Milky Way. You'll hear me call as we ascend. I'll sing again, then once again. Thank you for being a Thank you for being a friend. I wanna thank you. Thank you for being a friend. I wanna thank you. Thank you for being a friend. I wanna thank you. Thank you for being a friend. People, let me tell you about a friend. I wanna thank you. Thank you for being a friend. I wanna thank you. Thank you for being a friend. I wanna thank you. Thank you for being